put the mug in, half it there, and I key in. It is time for the Bookwalker. Thief of Tales! My audio was acting up. Sorry, I'm a little bit late, but like, it worked this morning, and then I went to the cemetery, and then I came back, and it was just stammering and stuttering and just like, So I was like, okay, let me try to, maybe I gotta update something. Nothing needed updating. Just restart, on, and just, it seems to be working now, so. Let's check the options real quick. Look fine for you guys? It looks fine for you. Alright, I don't know if I need to move my little corner out of the way, but we'll find out.
Just easy as this.
Oh, I just realized that. Real kid, don't mind me. Wait. Other stuff?
No. Easy to do.
Chest. Expecting anyone, honey? No, mother. Could it be the mailman? This early, go and see. There's a man here, mother. Is the door locked? I don't... It's our neighbor. Henry? No, mother. The rider, remember? Don't open the door. He has no business coming around here. What if he needs help? Is he injured or something? I think so. He just looks a little roughed up. He can take care of himself. Can't be too careful around these parts, even when it comes to the neighbors. Fine. Interesting. Okay. It's like old man Henry is in the shower right now.
Easy to do.
Fiction noted. Mr. Twist? This is a reminder that you may begin working off your sentence at any time by registering with a licensed publishing agency. In the event you work off the full sentence, you will be released from the shackles imposing writer's block on you. Any other attempts to remove the shackles, other than those provided for by law, will be considered a violation of your sentence and will entail consequences. Your sentence will be re-examined with aggravating circumstances. City Writers Police Department. Diggins! Thank you. I had to put on a jacket because I'm wearing a crop top. So without it, it looks scandalous. So I was like, put on a jacket, Nina. Cover those shoulders. Independent bookstore, letter by letter, has announced that it will no longer sell any of his works. Unfortunately, Mr. Quest's writing license has been revoked. Sincerely apologize to his fans. I do hope that can solve the problems he is facing and will soon have his books back as possible. Hello? How are you doing, Dickens? Psyche in. Silence. Is this... Yes? Vince asked me to get in touch with you. It's about your arrest. Damn it, Vince. We usually offer a small loan to writers who have their licenses revoked with interest. Once you get back on your feet, you can... That's not why I was trying to find you. I wanted to know. I've heard you can break writers' shackles. Is that true? Breaking writers' shackles is one of the most highly punishable crimes under writers' law. How's the audio, by the way? Let's say we can. However, the price for this service varies based on how complex the shackles are. Are yours the standard 2-year kind? No, my shackles are on for 30 years? What did you do? What did you do to get 30 years of writer's block? Noise through the phone. Damn, I spilled. Hey, get this out of here.
Very nice.
Hi, Larrington. Thank you. My god, 30 years. I think we could figure something out, but the price will be, let's say, 6 jobs? I was told 1. But Vince said it'd be a one-time thing. Vince should have warned me that he was sending me a particularly dangerous criminal. Have you done this kind of work before? No. Do you know what to do? Yes. Good. Your first job is waiting at the door. Did I... do? This? No.
It's
Hold on.
easier to get a new one.
Desk. I'm gonna see what's down there. Ooh, look at a zoom. It's not a desk. What an interesting little house setup. Vince is a ringleader. Apparently.
Just easier.
Potion of Immortality. The contractor agrees to infiltrate the book. Hey, I was reading. Agrees to infiltrate A Drop of Infinity by Jonathan Bowers and extract an item, a bottle of the magical Potion of Immortality. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Oh, I am invested. I like this. But real quick, I want to see if I can see anything else about this world. Anyone home? The apartment seems to be abandoned, but you hear footsteps behind the door. No answer. Interesting. I wonder if
Easier to get a new.
need a key.
Don't know.
Random junk. It smells like dust. There's gonna be a job where we have to grab something from there. Oop. This factory wasn't here yet back when they put up our building. Okay, so this is like a writer's city, and I did.
In the house.
The bathroom is locked. I have to pay the water bill. I did something that warranted 30 years.
All lighted.
They didn't take the portrait of Frederick. Guess they thought it was a fake. So many questions. They took all the manuscripts too. Nothing but empty boxes left. The neighbors across the way moved out recently.
Easier to get a new.
Let's really go to bed. I have work to do. Okay. What's this? An excerpt from a book review. I liked that the narration was from the point of view of the book's supposed villain, but the characters fighting against him just aren't interesting enough in comparison. I also enjoyed the ending, sappy as it was. The author of this book? What's this?
Groter.
It's like this is where the stolen item goes. I love going in blind into games. I'm so excited. Jail cell. I'm handsome. Sorry. Crunch? Oh, damn it. Landing on a solid stone floor makes your bad knee twist awkwardly. Leave your knee like it is. Use ink to heal yourself? Ooh. Ooh. Nina tore the tag off the side of the mattress that says, "Do not remove." It got 30 years. Ah! They found me! Lala! Heck in! Congrats on being free. I don't know how much ink I'm gonna need, and I think my health is okay at 5, so leave as is. I'll walk it off. Or will you? My knee will be fine. Use the ink. Force it back into place. You take a deep breath and sharply wrench your knee to the side. Crunch. Oh. Ouch. Damn it. You bend your knee this way and that a few times, testing it. The crunching sound has stopped. Phew. Anyways, let's get down to business. Let's get down. Sorry. I need to find the potion of immortality and take it out of here. Oh, I like this view. Take all. Examine and use items you find in your inventory. Oh, it's junk. That's fine. Contains? They don't look edible. There's absolutely no reason to risk it. They contain 10 each. Nothing but bones left, no potions. Looks like anytime you need to make a quick exit, this character will be booking it. God damn it. That's a good one. I doubt the potion of immortality is just going to be lying around in an ordinary barrel, but you get ready to kick. Nice. Take it all. I don't know what I'm gonna need. It's locked. A lockpick sure would come in handy right about now. Kick the door down, step away. Whenever he's in a bind. Oh, whenever he's in a bind. I'm pretty sure I had a lockpick or something like one at least. I need to go back to reality and check my apartment. Ooh? Is this a lockpick? That's a pencil. Yeah, take it all. And here's a lockpick. And then I just hop back in? Sushi for lunch? Sounds delicious. I highly vote yes for you. Wait, it said note. I saw a note. Note. Names, Jason Little. Potion P.4 causes unpredictable mutations. Results unpredictable. Client, the Kingdom of Ruver. Unknown use. Production volume 1. Alright, use a lockpick. You slowly test all the pins in the lock with your lockpick until you finally hear a click. What the? Uh-oh. He's dead. Your gaze travels up the wound on the walker's temple. That looks like a bullet hole. The capsule around the dead man's neck starts vibrating, and you hear a soft voice coming from inside it. Nice one, Sherlock. The capsule looks more like a cage with a little door. It's dark inside. Sorry for interrupting you. You were saying something about my partner here? Go ahead. Continue. He's your partner? We were on our first job, but it didn't end well. I'm sorry. Hang on. Who are you? A character? Yes. I think so, sir. You know that you're a character. Of course. That's impossible. You try and use the light to illuminate contents of the cage, but all you see inside is a scrap of paper. By the way, I'm on the last episode of Good Omens Season 2. So good. So good. I'm screaming. I'm just being giddy the entire time I'm watching it. That's what all my past partners said too. Past partners? How many have you had? I don't mean to brag, but apparently the walkers were very interested in my abilities. I fetched a considerable price, and quite frequently too. I can't talk. And then I ended up with a partner who died. Right. Fortunately, I was then found by a new partner, and we started working as a team. Wait, are you calling me your new partner? That's correct. I'm sure we'll work well together, sir. You look at the walker's body again. Take your new partner along with you. I'll hang you around my neck for now, then figure out what to do with you later. Wonderful. I'm back in business. You can talk to Roderick at any time. Do you need something? I'm gonna just pick a theater. You take the cage off your neck and start examining it again. What's wrong? Your cage reminds me of something. You turn it over and over in your hands until you happen to glance at your shackles where they're sticking out of your rolled up sleeves. What up, Crimson? Again. That's it. Your cage is made from the same metal as my shackles. And what does that mean? I'm not sure, but I think that since this metal keeps my powers contained, it's also keeping you from merging with the book. Merging? Yes, if a character goes into a book, they become part of it. I can get out, but it's difficult even for me. An ordinary character wouldn't be able to. They'd also be influenced by the plot and forget about any intentions of their own. So this is a convenient way to transport characters. Definitely convenient. Taking a character out of a book without a cage like that would be a serious crime. You glance instinctively at the bottom of the cage and notice a new inscription. Serial number 27 out of 200. Does that mean there's 200 of these cages? Or does that mean I am the 27th partner and he's only allowed 200? Okay. Cell door. A key. Got a lot of stuff happening here. Alright. Barrel. Take it. I don't know what I'm gonna need. Just take it all. Bed and mattress have been chewed straight through. Oh. Hold on. Awesome. Chain? The chain leads down somewhere. You could use something heavy as a counterweight to raise whatever's on the other end. Use the crowbar. Use the prisoner's helmet. I'm glad that they give me hints. grab our dead friend's helmet. Oh! He got... Whoa, 2 heads! This is a really weird jail. How are you doing, Crimson? ×2? What is this? Is this like a hint? Some objects can be dragged around. Guy's huge. Barrel? Take it. Small barrel? Take it. Ooh? Small barrel again. Oh. Giant skeleton. Damn, he's big. His name was Brian! Did you know him? No, but you can read about him on the sign in the hallway. Sure, next time I'm here. Strange cable. There's an ordinary power cable running through the hole in the wall. Hold on, what's a power cable doing in an old-timey jail? That's the book's big twist. I didn't want to ruin it for you. Feel where it leads to, use pliers, throw caution to the wind, and pull it out of the wall. Oh, I'm gonna feel it real quick. The cable extends far into the darkness. What's back there, you have no idea. Maybe we don't pull it out of the wall just yet. Is this something? Can I read that? Oh no, he said it was in the hallway. Let's see. Sign. George, hamster fell. Potion tested eater I2. Mutation that allowed the subject to consume almost all known materials. Client anonymous. Production 1 unit. Okay. Brian Little, Gigantus 1, proportional growth, the kingdom of Surutor, military use. Mass production, 120 potions every 6 months. You see a key line on the metal grate surrounded by clouds of searing steam. Say, touch the key with 1 finger. The key burns your finger badly, and you yank your hand back. The motion jostles the key. Ouch. Ah, the key falls down through the grate. A faint click echoes from down below. Congrats, Crimson. Why did you do that? How was I supposed to know it would be that hot? You could have asked me. I already read this book cover to cover several times. What do you mean you read it? You can see the text of your own book? This is in my book. Okay, but wait, so this means you know everything about this place. I can find anything you need to know in the text, and I can also warn you of any traps or danger. You turn and look at the dead walker. If that danger is described in the book. Jokes. Alright, so you know where to find the potion of immortality I'm looking for. Yes, it's in the alchemist's pocket. And where's the alchemist? You rub your burned finger. In his laboratory to the south? Great. We can forget about that key. I'll go straight to the alchemist. No need to waste time. I don't know. But I love that. I love that so much. Just looks at the dead guy. If it's in the book. What happened here? Why? Smash skeleton? Why are you chained down? What? You clearly didn't want him running off. Apparently. Wooden crate. Great job. Do my best. Alright. Healing. Eat food to restore health. That helps you quickly open simple locks. Pieces of rusty metal awaiting their transformation on a workbench. Scraps of once beautiful clothes, not only good for wiping dirty hands. Bunch of junk food. Has ink. A waste of letters. Could be used for purchasing goods and services, but not really. Papers covered with undecipherable inscriptions. The author probably didn't bother to write a description of what they mean. Not a single word is legible on these blackened papers. For some reason, this makes you feel a sense of injustice. Okay. Ooh, crack? You're standing in front of a cracked brick wall. Put your ear to the wall. Dead silence. But something tickles your ear. You feel the slightest hint of an air current flowing through the crack. There's something on the other side. This is a sledgehammer job. I agree, but there's no mention of one in this book. Are you sure? I've read it 5 times already. I'll go back to reality and find one then. Oh, you know someone outside of a book who has a sledgehammer? I mean, I can ask my neighbors. Not sure they'll be happy to see me, but... My last partner was always complaining that he had no one to turn to in reality. That it was pointless to go there for help. That's kind of sad. Anyways, I'll be back soon with a sledgehammer, I hope. I'm loving the dynamic between the two. Sure, let's kick the wall. Oof. You manage to shift a few bricks, but they don't come loose. The wall withstands the blow. It seems to have no intention of succumbing to a mere kick. There's a lot of things here. Can't you borrow a hammer from your neighbor? Oh, right, I totally forgot. You forgot. We were just talking about it a second ago, sir. Right, I'll go back. I'll be right back. Oh, interesting. I like that the game, like, was like, no, don't go off and do something else and forget. Go do it now. Go talk to my neighbors. So what do we think we did? Because based off the lore of the world, we know that writers can commit crimes, which, you know, it's like, oh, a standard 2-year thing is what happens for writer's block. They're like, 2 years, no writing for you. Well, what would be a 30-year sentence? Like,
Easy to do.
got nothing to do with me. What about him? Excuse me, are you home? Silence. Bit. Silence. Who's that knocking? I'm your neighbor. Would you mind opening the door? I need your help. Yeah, right. I'm no idiot. Get out of here before I call the police. All you unsavory types hanging around. Just wanted to ask you, do you happen to have a sledgehammer? Sledgehammer? Yes, there's this stubborn nail I can't hammer in. What kind of nail is it that you need a whole sledgehammer? Well, actually, I need to knock down a wall. I'll tell you the truth. I need to knock down a wall. I'm renovating my apartment a little. I just need it for a few hours. I promise I'll bring it back safe and sound. Yeah, fine. Let me go look. Here, just don't break it. Oh. Does anyone just happen to own a sledgehammer? Like, I have a hammer. All right. Back in we go. I like this a lot. This is so much fun. All right, I have the thing now. Knock it down. Bam. The hammer slips out of your hands a little, and your blow just glances off the wall. Maybe he's a scrapper or a builder? Yeah. I have a sledgehammer. I have 3 of them. You guys just have giant hammers in your house? Be my neighbor. You sense a stare hitting you from the capsule around your neck. You don't want him to start laughing at you. Boom. You hit the wall more confidently this time. The blow smashes through the wall, widening the gap enough for you to squeeze through. In the shop, yes. Nah, my dad's a carpenter, but I don't think there's any sledgehammers to hand there. Okay. I was about to say, I was like, y'all just have a giant-ass hammer in your house? When do you use it? Granted, if somebody were to break into your house and you just came out with that, they'd be like, oh, I'm in the wrong place. What we got in here? Alchemy ingredient. I have a sledgehammer in my garage. That's amazing. Component green salt. This looks like an alchemy ingredient. Hold on. What's this up here? Shelf? Take it. Take the burned paper. Alright. I think that's that. Now, do I pull the cable out of the wall? Oh, hold on. He said he read the book, right? Yeah. Nope, that's that. That's that. Hold on. Maybe something comes up. The chain leads down somewhere. You could use something heavy as a counterweight. It's the prisoner's helmet. Feet on chain. Oh. Okay. It's nice, though. Alright. Let's see if we can get Roderick to tell us about the cable in the wall. Ordinary power cable. Hold on. What's a power cable? Don't throw caution to the wind. Talk to him. What should I do next? At the very least, I would suggest you look around. That's just what I was going to do. All right, we're throwing caution to the wind. Yep. You get electrocuted by 220 volts running through the cable. Sir, what are you doing? Especially when I feel like sitting a tent in my backyard. Oh, that makes sense. Dark window. The light in the window went out after I pulled the cable. Strange. Steam, why would the light go out? Well, now I'm a little scared. Hold on. I'm gonna eat another apple, because I'm scared. What is this quest item? Contact with skin causes itching and inflammation, so always wear gloves when handling. Okay. Alright. Cell block exit. Now let's go staircase down. I don't want to jail cell just yet. The key! Key. You see a worn out old workbench. You can make tools here if you need to. I would like to. I would like to! Am I not allowed to? Maybe I'm not allowed to. Urn of ashes. Take them all. Small barrel. Take them all. Note. Greg, it seems the alchemist has sped up work on his potion. The corpses are hitting the floor one after another. Stay for the night shift tonight. He promised to pay double. The key is in front of you, lying on a grate again. Taking it should be no problem at all. Do I even need this key? It opens the front door, which is the only way up. So, you need it. Grab the key. You gently rub your burned fingers through your glove. I can check on the text if you want. Are you sure it's cool now? I mean, it was so hot not that long ago. Ask for help. All right, can you check just in case? Of course, I'd be glad to. You roll your eyes. Here it is. The key isn't hot. You should be able to pick it up just fine. Great. As soon as your fingers close around the key, a wild howling echoes up from the depths of the jail. Ooh, what am I guessing, Crimson? Your hand shakes, and the key, as though waiting for the opportunity, falls out of your grasp and down through the grate. Ah! What the hell is that? It's better you don't know. You mean it's better I don't? What do you mean it's better I don't know? All right, there's a door. Door. Big door. Oh, awesome. I love little dangle earrings. All the parts. Small barrel. Take it. Hatch. Pipes lead down to the lower boiler room. I want to go down the hatch. Wait. Why does this move? Hold on. Why does... No? Why did you move? Crowbar parts. This hatch leads down to the boiler room. Do you have anything you could use to pry it, like a crowbar? They don't just leave crowbars lying around in places like this, you know. The last room had a decent-looking workbench in it. You might be able to cobble together something resembling a crowbar there. Shot? Okay. Now I can make a crowbar. Crowbar now? Seen a worn-out workbench. We need a crowbar, right? It shouldn't be hard to make at this workbench. Craft something. Ink extraction. Ooh, I need tools. Obtained. Pliers. Bottle of ink. You need 100. Extract. Oh, look at that. I'll make a bottle of ink. I don't know what it's for. Alright, so I need tools in order to make a crowbar. Right. Restores 100 ink. Tastes terrible, but restores your ink supply. Huh? Lower hall. Should have left the cell. Stale bread, pieces of metal. Close. Girl. More parts. Ladder up. I'm downloading Remnant 2 also, considering I have played and beaten the first one. Ooh, let me know how it is. I've heard, like, good things. Watch out! Huh? Did you hear that? What are you talking about? What the fudge is happening now? Choose a skill / drain. Stun. Okay. 2 to 3 damage, 15 ink. Oh my god. Drain, 30 ink, and it does 1 damage. Stun all enemies, 1 damage to all, 30 ink. Okay. An enemy's next move is displayed above them. Enemies will take action once your turn ends. Okay. Oh, crap. You can use healing items once per turn. I'm gonna slash it. You were amazing! Thank you? Are you alright? Did that thing frighten you? No, I'm not. You tried to appear unaffected. I've seen more of those spiders than I can even count. I just don't quite understand. What's a giant spider doing in this book? It's not in the text. It's an ink eater. You shudder. They're found in books, but they're not part of the plot. The older the book, the more likely you are to run into them. Why do they look like spiders? Apparently just to scare me. They can actually take on any form. Even human form? You shudder again, more intensely this time. Let's not think about that. I hope there aren't any more in this book. Okay, so you need ink to attack and ink for possible events. Damn. Musty papers with an unintelligible writing on them. Pile of ashes? Pile of helmets. Prisoner helmets. How many people have been here? Wait, is this to the door? This is to the door. At least I know where it goes now. Big old circle. Main entrance. Let's go to another cell door. Testing area? Hello? What the? I told you about the big twist in this book, right? Hold on. Where's the alchemist? Is that him on the chair? No, the alchemist went upstairs while you were busy digging around. Fantastic. Wait, so many questions. A gun case. Missing a gun. Test subjects results of test number 26. Deceased. Ooh, that's not looking good. Work table? Yes, tools. Alchemy ingredient. Yes. Awesome. Work table. I feel like, I wonder if there's like a button where it can highlight everything. The ladder can only be lowered from above. Okay. Shot up wall. I don't... Bullet holes in the wall. I'm guessing that's to test the immortality potion. I can hear you walking around. Vision. What is that shirt? Is that you again, you jerk? I'm not drinking any more of your crap. Come on, untie me already. Examine the prisoner, remove the bag. Remove the bag. You sure that's a good idea? Why not? I think your appearance might scare him. He'll get over it. Just take the sack off. You slowly unwind the rope, then pull the sack off the prisoner's head. Just don't panic. Oh my god. What the hell are you? Aren't you? Hey, now calm down. I'm human, just like you. Well, almost. Are you an alien? No, I'm a writer, but that's not important right now. Don't distract me. Why is your t-shirt full of holes? What band is on your shirt? Leave without saying anything. Just take off his head, the sack on his head and be like, eh. How did you end up here? What do you think? Someone kidnapped me. What's the last thing you remember? I was at a bar. The cathedral, you know it? No. The owners paid a hell of a lot to have the guys from Reversey recreate St. Bernard's Cathedral. Nowadays, every jackass with some cash wants to recreate something. The prices there make your eyes water, but how many chances do you get to drink in a cathedral that hasn't existed for 1,000 years? And a beer? Get back on track. Were you with anyone? Back on track. Were you alone? At first, yeah, then some guy came and sat with me. The alchemist? Nah. Probably someone working for him. Said he was a scientist from some college or something. I don't know. That's all I remember. Then I woke up here. Why is your t-shirt full of holes? That asshole shot me. Asshole. Yeah, that alchemist freak. He was going on and on about all this weird stuff. He talked like he was from the Dark Ages or something. I couldn't understand most of what he said. So, what did he do to you? He gave me some nasty drink. It tastes like... Ever tried Orange Bull? Yeah. Well, it tasted a lot like that. Was that product placement just now? Did they get paid to put that in the book? Come on, focus. Anyway, he forced that potion down my throat, and then he shot me. I'd never pain like that before. I do. What's I'd? Oh, English. Why am I so bad at you? I did never pain like that before. I do never pain like that before. I'd is I would. I would never pain like that before. Interesting. It was like my whole body was... Shot you. You look at the shell casings on the table with a .47 caliber bullets, but you're still alive. Should have been I've never felt. Guess that never occurred to me. Examine the prisoner. A Division t-shirt, full of bullet holes. What does that tell us? If that's a band, I've never heard of them. Forget the band logo, the holes. His shirt's full of holes. They tested the potion and he took it off a dead body. They tested the potion. Finally! Come on, untie me already. Hey! Hi there. Who the hell are you? You're not the alchemist. Are you his assistant or something? I'll show you. Just untie my hands. Get ready for a world of hurt. The prisoner tries to break out of his shackles, or more precisely, he pretends to try and break out of them. It seems like he's more afraid of you than you are of him. The alchemist is long gone. I'm here on my own business. What other business is there here? Why don't you just set me free? What band is on your shirt? Oh, that? No idea. I took it off some guy. So maybe they didn't test the potion. Alchemist? Yeah, the alchemist freak. He was going on about it. Okay. Talk like he was from Dark Ages. Do a spacey? Oh, I can do spacebar. Okay. What if I say no? Well, it tasted a lot like that. Okay. Product placement. I would never pain like that before. I've never felt pain like that before. Yeah, I've never felt pain like that before. Shot you. That never occurred to me. So I'm gonna examine him and free him. Why not? So he took it off a dead body. Well, I guess that's a possibility. Keep thinking. I can't untie him no more? I guess I can't untie him no more. Where are you going? Don't leave me here! Walk faster! Prisoner looks at you greedily. There we go. I'll tell you right now, the book says you can't. I have to at least try. You walk behind the prisoner, examine the handcuffs around his wrists. What strange metal? It looks really strong. Break the handcuffs with a crowbar or use a lockpick. You start probing around the lock with a lockpick, but quickly realize that's far too complex to open like this. I told you, you won't be able to open the handcuffs in this book. Damn. But I can. Crowbar. And I kind of want to see. You know what? We should open the hatch and then go try to, you know, free him. Because why not? Maybe he'll help me out. Run, my little friend. Alright, workbench. Ooh, look at that. Fancy. Alright, craft. Extract the ink. Alright, let's go open the hatch. Alright, open it with a crowbar. Perfect. Oh! Alternate solution, use 5 items in dialogues. Huh. Alright, let's go to our friend. So I'm under the impression that maybe he can help me. Whoever was screaming. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, try and free him. They have crowbar. You wind up and hit the chain between the handcuffs with your crowbar. Ow, you could have warned me first. You peer closely at the handcuffs. Even though you hit them straight on, there's not even a scratch on them now. Sorry, man, but that's not gonna do any good. All right, cool. I tried. At least I can say I tried. 2 hearts. Hammer for crafting. Okay. I'm just like, ew. Alright. Down the hatch we go. Should I heal? I probably should heal, just in case. I don't know what's around the corner. Alright, boiler room. Oh! Furnace. There's something in the furnace. It's a crystal! Stop it with the spoilers already. I want to find out for myself. Fine. Your arm definitely won't fit through the bars. Use the crowbar. You poke the crowbar through and move it from side to side, but the crystal doesn't budge. Damn, I can't reach it. You brush the ashes off your sleeve. Try using ink? You let a drop of your blood, ink, fall onto the bars. This tiny portion of the world is now under your control. Are you sure it's a good idea to use ink with those shackles on? Ah! Ah! The shackles start burning you with cold, but you finish your work before they can do any damage. I can handle it for a little bit. You pull the bars apart with your bare hands. The bars move easily, bending to your will. You'll never believe it. There's a crystal in here. Isn't that something, Roderick? You grin, looking down at the cage. Huh? Roderick? I've decided to call you that. It has a nice ring to it. Excuse me? I have my own name, you know. But you said you don't remember it. I never said that. So do you know what your name is? It definitely had the letter H in it. Hugh? I'm not sure. I don't like the name Hugh. You're Roderick now. Maybe I would have been better off staying with my last partner. Ah! My God, I love him. I love who's ever in this little thing. Little cage. The key. You see the key lying on the solid stone floor. There's no grate for it to fall through this time. Something feels off. From here on out, I trust no one. Not you, with your little book, or anyone else. Pick up the key. Take a deep breath. Slowly, carefully, you pick up the key from the floor. You suddenly turn your head, looking all around for signs of a disturbance. The room is still and silent. You finally have the key. It's covered in ashes and quite cold to the touch. Well, you can never be too careful, right? Most importantly, we can open the front door now. I'm still wary. Errol. Oh, God damn it. What the? Again? So it's not a real jail. It's real, but... Stop! No spoilers. Fine. It's real, but it's not real. Boxes! Containers filled with ash. Boxes. A container filled with bullet casings. Nope. Greg, I saw someone in the crematorium last night. Either a thief got in somehow or one of the alchemist's immortality experiments worked. In any case, be careful. We're probably fine, right? Empty. Is that your barrel? What's up? You sensing something again? Yeah, whatever's up ahead is not pleasant. If you have anything you could use to heal yourself, I'd do that now. Got it. I'm at max health. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a zoom in. Now I know. I thought it was like some weird hint system. Lower level storage. An old letter. All the stored jewels and food shall be given to Victoria Broman, daughter of Esmond III, within 3 days. Alchemy Master Alexander Mitya. Someone's gonna fight me. Oh, shit! Okay, hit. Idle? I'm gonna say we... Ooh. Pink. Think I'll be okay. Miss. Got a hit. All right. He's idle, which means he's not going to hit me. So I think we should try to kill you. Yes! Okay, I'm fine. And I'm going to hit you. And I'm going to drain you. Going to hit you. Ooh, Nina, what if you missed? What if you missed? Shh, shh. An ornate chest in among? An ornate chest in among the ordinary wooden boxes catches your eye. An ornate chest is among the ordinary wooden boxes catches your eye. No, that still doesn't feel right. An ornate chest is among the ordinary wooden boxes. Catches your eye? No. An ornate chest in among the ordinary wooden boxes catches your eye. I think it's the boxes. I don't know. It's messing with me. Maybe because it's boxes catches? But then how would you say that you spotted a fancy box among other boxes and it caught your eye? Ugh. You grab the lid, but you can't lift it. I think it's locked. Lockpick. Lock is simpler than you thought it would be. It opens almost instantly. Jewels. Anything else here? Ooh, crates. The crates are empty. Everything was stolen long ago. Same thing. Alright, cool. Some more tools and I got some jewels. I do need health. I'm gonna eat the bread. Yeah. Apple. So that way I have some health. A question about the ink is if my little inkwell thing is 100 max, does that mean if I use the potion for 100, I'm just going to lose some? Pliers. Extract. Now we have pliers. Ah, and if I wanted to snip the cable, I could have done that. Awkward. Alright, front door. This is the exit. Lock 2. Take out the key you found. The key fits the lock perfectly. About time. Got here. Barrels. The barrel is labeled supplies and ingredients for Alexander Mitya's lab. It's empty. Okay, exit. Door. Ooh. Table. Vial, flasks, powders. So where's the alchemist? See that hole in the wall? He left the jail while you were playing around with the key. He's on page 84 now. Damn. You should probably hurry or there might not be any potion left for you to deliver. What, is he planning to drink it? Told me no spoilers. Oh, right. Pile of alchemy ingredients. You see an alchemy cauldron. There are various containers and books scattered around it. Judging by the smell, the last person to use this cauldron was making highly corrosive acid. The alchemy recipe book. There are bookmarks all throughout the book. Tied to making acid. Corrosive acid. Green salt, blue sulfur, red lead. Order unknown. Read the other notes. There are bookmarks all over it. Notes on salt? Never start with salt and never end with salt. Salt is middle. Salt. Alright. Sulfur. Lead before sulfur means you'll suffer. Lead before sulfur. Suffer. So, sulfur, salt, lead. Sulfur, salt, lead. Just double. Stray drops of acid seem to have eaten away most of this page. Alright, make the acid. You have all the components, the rest should be easy. sulfur, and salt, lead. It worked! You made acid! Nicely done! Yeah, thanks. I made acid. Does that mean I'm gonna throw acid at the alchemist? Alright, we'll see. Raised ladder. Oh, sweet. I can get down. Get out of here. The ladder is blocked with a metal beam. Ah! Oh, wait. Wait, can I use the acid to free the guy? A chemical splattered. Spattered? A chemical spattered laptop sits on the table. Not splattered. Spattered. Do you know how to work this? I've come across them in books before. They're not complicated. Examine the desktop. The desktop wallpaper is an ancient portrait of a woman. A caption underneath it says, Victoria Brominski, daughter of Esmond III, Bremen Museum, Level 1. The only thing he has installed is a browser. That's it. A what? It doesn't matter. Open the browser. There are only 2 tabs open. First tab. Bremen burial sites, 12th century. He was looking for ancient burial sites, one to be exact, the grave of Victoria Brominski. She must have been his lover. So that's where he went in such a hurry, to go resurrect her? That's why I keep telling you, we have to hurry. But I mean, I wouldn't really mind letting him reunite with his lover. We don't have time for that. Second tab. Emails between him and his boss from a month ago. He was trying to convince them to give him a gun. He said it would make it easier to see whether or not the potion of immortality was working. Reading, for 'twas hard indeed, spilling blood with the blade, a most trying and foul business. How practical. So they let him use a gun in his experiments. Since there is no way to escape this laboratory, I imagine his bosses didn't see a problem with it. You mean there was no way to escape, right? You look at the melted wall. Well, this is his search history. Online driver's ed classes, plus a whole bunch of chemical names. To be fair, chemistry has made great strides over the last 1,000 years. Puddle of acid. Someone melted the wall with caustic acid. It seeped across the floor, and there's definitely no way through. Right? I free him with the acid? I feel like I free him with the acid. Prisoner looks at you greedily. Try and free him. At least try. I don't have the option. I don't have the option. I wonder, is that cable that I yanked still there? I feel like I broke it. Let's ask him. Now that the acid is ready, there should be a door somewhere on the top floor that we can melt. Oh, I'm not even on the top floor? Okay. Oh, the exit, Nina. Yeah, we didn't even go this way. No head. These barrels smell like oak and wine. Locked passage. You can feel wind blowing through the cracks between the bricks. Looks like someone walled off the entrance to the lab from the inside. Knock it down with the hammer. I kind of want to kick it. Carefully prod at the wall with your foot. Try not to strain your recently healed knee. The bricks stay firmly in place. I'll have to find another way. Knock it down with the hammer. You raise the hammer, wind up, and swing it into the bricks. Nice. Cell door. Locked staircase. The passage is blocked. An old note. Alexander Mitia, the royal alchemist, has committed a brazen crime. The scoundrel brewed a potion for the king that he promised would grant him immortality, but it was in fact poison. I declare that the alchemist shall be beheaded and his diabolical lair shall be walled up. Advisor to the late King Esmond III. Wait. Why would he kill his lover's father? I mean, he is a king. Was he hoping to become a king? Assembly area. What's this? Tools. Hello? so much. Right? Ooh, materials. Oh, shit. You should kill a spider. Okay. Summon! Okay, I don't have enough ink. If I drain, I do 1 damage. He's about to summon another one. But if I stun, it's 1 hit of damage. Yeah. They're all about to hit you, Nina. But it stuns them. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't know how much damage he does. Ah. Just eat. Eat the bread. Oh, thank God. I thought it was just only health item or attack. I can do both. Oh, thank God. Okay. A slash. You missed. A slash. Oh my God. Let's go. Ha 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 ha. What a good way to overcome your fear of spiders. Fighting against, I told you I'm not afraid of spiders. You notice that your hands have stopped shaking. Well, in any case, now I'm definitely not afraid of them. Where do we go now? That metal door over there. Containers full of random stuff, bricks and planks. Blueprint. A plan for rebuilding the jail from the simplest details to the more complex parts. And outside. This door leads outside. There isn't even a lock or anything. How am I supposed to open it? It only opens from the other side. I had no intention of letting the alchemist leave. What's the plan? I mean, I'm gonna try the other stuff before my acid. You try to pry the door open, but there's nothing for the crowbar to grip onto. The door is made of some kind of super smooth metal. Not a chance. You put the crowbar away. You raise the hammer and hit the door with all your strength. Bring. Oh, bring. The hammer bounces off with a barely audible clang. Didn't even dent it. Splash. You uncork the acid. Caustic smell fills the air. The papers on your head slowly shrivel and curl up. Well, if it worked for the alchemists, it'll work for us. Let's do it. Don't sniff the bottle. Like, if just opening it, your paper head is going, don't sniff it. You splash the contents of the flask over the door. Layer after layer of metal starts sloughing off and dripping onto the floor. Impressive. Now let's get out of here before we're swimming in this acid. Okay, but... Did I just hear gunshots? Yes, and they were close. Hurry. I love him. I love him so much! Alright, Research Institute hallway. We have a door, and we have an exit. Go for the door, Nina! Off-sloughing, that's the word I normally associate with what happens in severe radiation poisoning. I mean... Ooh, director's office. Technically... Is acid melting? 3 bullet casings. Folder of papers. A stack of reports. A head wound. The computer monitor is splattered with blood, but you can see an open file under the stains. I want to see what this is. I'd advise you to hurry or we'll lose the alchemist. Read the half-written document, open the email client. Read the half-written document. Reading. Report date 4/31/45, progress on potion A1, potion of eternal life. Attempt number 344 conducted by the alchemist yesterday was unsuccessful. The subject's body has been destroyed. We only have 4 subjects left. We are going to have to put our research on hold for roughly 2 months. The alchemist has stopped obstructing the process. I think he's getting close to... The report ends there.
Looks like they thought he'd just hand the potion over willingly. I advise you to hurry. 3 new emails, the rest is all spam. An invoice from Reversey and Reversey. Final invoice for all work performed between January 2042 and August 2045. Ooh, that's near atomic environmental restoration for Project Jail, total area. Near atomic human restoration, samples, severed skull, 1403. 47 reconstruction attempts. Wait. So it's the year let's just say 2050, right? Let's just say it's the year 2050 and some dude. Wait. Did they bring back people from the 15th century? Or is it 13? No, because 1900s was the 20th century. So did they bring people back from the 15th century and they're like, we're gonna make you immortal? Hold on. They tried to resurrect the alchemist 47 times? Jesus. He cost them a pretty penny. What? Rest assured, everything is going according to plan. Yes, Reversey services ended up being more expensive than you expected due to additional attempts to reanimate the alchemist. But you will recoup these expenses in full. We have already reconstructed the jail. Okay. So they revived the alchemist from the 15th century because he knew how to make an immortality potion. The rest is simple. Wait for the alchemist to rediscover the recipe for the potion of immortality. We are currently working to accelerate our access to human subjects. We should have seen it coming. Evil rich men who want to live forever. It's a pretty tired theme, even for a book as old as this. I can't disagree. I understand how important this laboratory is, and I can assure you that John has my full confidence. He was a security guard at Valeri's head office, and before that, he was my personal bodyguard, so I literally trust him with my life. P.S. About the new doors between the science office and the testing facility, I assure you there is absolutely no way to open them from the inside. With locks like these, you'll hardly need John. Oh no. Okay, so the alchemist with a gun. Pew 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 pew. Do I have any healing? I have an apple. Not looking too good. Oh, yeah, he did. There's a visitor registration book filled out in neat handwriting. The guard is already dead. City! Wait, so if the alchemist is from 1400, how does he know how to do all this? That was him! The alchemist! Are you sure? Yeah, after him! Come on, we can take that taxi! Sure? Hurry! Follow that car! The driver gaps at you in horror. Damn, you should really pick a different appearance when you have to talk to people. Change your appearance or push the driver. I'm gonna say change my appearance. Just you use up a few drops of ink. Your features slowly lose their definition, and your face morphs into a completely different one. What even is that? Hello! I'm so handsome still! You smile at the driver. The driver's mouth slowly opens, and he utters a choked cry that sounds more like a rasp. Your transformation must have scared him even more. Push him out of the car. Oh, we don't have time for this! The terrified driver offers barely any resistance. You get in the driver's seat and hang Roderick's cage over the rearview mirror. Hurry! Follow the alchemist! Let's roll! I'm here for this. This is amazing. Uh-oh. Bremen Cemetery. Oh, is this the alchemist? Bro, he buff. The alchemist slowly crawls towards the entrance to the cemetery. It looks like the crash broke his leg in 2 places. And his arm. Almost there. Stand in his way or watch him silently. I'm gonna stand in his way. He needs medical help right away. His leg is broken and— oh, no, I don't have time for that.
You walk up to the alchemist and start rummaging through his pockets.
But you can't just leave him like this.
I'm not here for him. You find the potion bottle in the right pocket of his coat. I'm here for this. You hold the murky potion up to light and examine it. To the light and examine it. Well, that's done. Victoria. I'm not Victoria. My name is Etienne? I'm going after...
He's talking about his lover.
I'm almost there. The alchemist stubbornly continues crawling his way towards the cemetery. His lover is none of my concern.
You do realize that if you take the potion, it'll disappear from the book forever, right? He succeeded in resurrecting his lover so many times, over and over again, every time somebody read the book. And this cycle will be broken. This son of a bitch literally killed dozens of people for the sake of his experiments. But he's still a human being.
He's a character in a book, written by someone. He's not alive.
I'm sure there's enough of the potion to go around.
My orders are clear. Bring back the potion, not half a potion, or a third, or anything like that.
But your orders don't say anything about it being full, right?
I'm not risking failing this job just to save a fictional character. You do understand that the alternative to what I'm doing right now is literally 30 years of hard labor, right? Not every writer survives that, and those that do almost never go back to writing. That's what I have to look forward to. And I still say that we should at least... You shove the cage into your pocket, which muffles Roderick's voice. All you hear from him now is faint grumbling. That's enough from you. I don't intend to lose what I have for the sake of a character. Risk it all and split the potion, or take the whole potion and leave. I'm taking the whole potion. Can I really just leave the alchemist here to die? I mean, he is just a character. Who also killed all dozens of others to make this potion. Wait, who also killed all dozens of others to make this potion. He killed what, 200? He killed a lot of people. But I guess it's really the author's fault for writing him this way, and the character himself is innocent. Roderick mumbles something from your pocket. Leave with the full potion. You can hear the alchemist weeping quietly. His sobs are soon replaced by rapid breaths. Then he goes silent. The alchemist's body twitches for a second, then goes limp. The life has left his body entirely. Leave the book! Love it. Well, that book is forever changed. Wait, so is it just this book, or is it now every single copy of that book is affected? Oh. Old me.
And the rain house.
Curry's waiting for me downstairs. Sorry, I heard beeping. Get the item. Put the briefcase in the doorway. Do not step outside the door. Here's your payment. We will be in touch. Get some sleep now. Exhausted. Well, I do have a lockpick. Can I open this? Is that my phone? That's my phone. Hello? Good work. Thanks. There was an envelope with money in it too, but we didn't discuss. Think of it as a nice little bonus, so you don't die of hunger. I heard the writers' police closed all your accounts too. Looking around the room. They did more than just close my accounts. Thanks for the money. They told me you were a cold-blooded, no-nonsense, get-the-job-done type. I'm glad they weren't wrong. Seems that way. By the way, you didn't see anything suspicious in the book, did you? Like what, for example?
Apparently, there have been sightings of a walker carrying a character in a cage around his neck. A character? I didn't even know that was possible. I would like to get my hands on that character. Are you sure you didn't see anything? No. 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 No, I didn't. Roderick's mine. Anyways, I'll be in touch when there's a new job for you. Yeah, I'll be waiting. Roderick's mine. He's my friend forever. I'm not giving him up. Alright, I guess we go to bed now. Night night. Yeah, no, he's my buddy. I'm keeping him with me. You can live here for now, partner. Called a partner. Drop Infinity, complete book 1. A week later. I feel like I didn't get enough sleep. Wait, I slept for a week? Or is that just being like, doo-doo-doo? Bro, my wallpaper's sick. What is this? Oh, I see. It's a bird. Sorry, I was looking more at this thing here, and then I was following this, and I was like, oh, it's like an orchid. And then I saw the bird, and then I see this bird. Yeah, it's like flowers and peacocks. Nice. Huh? My house has changed. Why has my house changed? What is this, and why do I love it? Oh, yeah. I jotted down a few ideas for my skills. Unlock skills. Shield. Obtain a new skill. 2 damage shield for 1 turn. God, yes. Look how pretty I am. I expect to see a cosplay of this character. Amanda gave back some of my things. Phone. New book announcement. Andre Duval wanted to live a quiet life, get a good job, start a family, build a small house in the suburbs, but suddenly finds himself involved in a deadly game of survival, staged by aliens, and the prize for winning is no less than the elixir of immortality.
No.
What absolute trash. Are these... Wait, and these are the kind of writers we're selling the items to. Okay, so I stole the potion of immortality and put it in that guy's book? Well, I didn't put it, but they put it. Hello. Oh, you finally... Mr. Quist? Quist? Quisette? Engineer Quisette? Oh, yes. I'm calling from the Writers Police Department. This is a scheduled call. Okay. Have you selected the publishing agency where you will serve your sentence? Not yet. Not yet. I'm still deciding. You do plan to begin working off your sentence, right, Mr. Quest? Yes, of course, I do. I just wanted to take a little break before we urge you to choose a publisher quickly. We also recommend Morok. Morok as the most suitable publisher for you... Under your breath. Sure, of course. You have the opportunity to shorten your sentence to 28 years if you can prove yourself to the management. Next question. Have you associated with any other writers since your arrest? No. No, I know it's not allowed. I can't talk to other writers? Interesting. Very well, one last question. Have you engaged in any illegal activity in the past month? Of course not. Noted. Do you confirm that your responses to the survey have been truthful? Yes. Thank you for your time. Have a pleasant day. Goodbye. What's up? Ah! I just want to check my mail! I'm writing this letter to express how deeply grateful I am for your books. In all of modern literature, I never thought I'd find such interesting, truly lifelike characters with unique flaws and virtues, but in your novel. I don't even have the words to describe what it makes me think. I just give it to all my friends and insist, no, demand that they read it. The world of books is truly worse off without you, and I hope the misadventures you're experiencing won't dull your desire to write. Our whole little book club is waiting expectantly for new works from you. Sincerely, gratefully, with love, Edna Rebier. Please assure you're at home tomorrow from 8 a.m. until 8 p.m. The furniture you ordered will be arriving door-to-door delivery. The order has been paid for in full. Frank's Cozy Furniture Store. I'm coming. Ooh, I like the art. Hello? Are you ready? Yes, I thought you'd call sooner. One of my men went missing and there was some business to take care of. Oh? Alright. The next order is at your door. Like. I like my little, like, antenna on my receiver. Okay, I can't walk around it. Come with me. Ooh, stickies.
It's easy to get a new one.
Put it on the desk. What do we got today? A fancy bee. Hydrate! I have been sipping on the soda, but I will also sip on some water. The contractor agrees to infiltrate the Spark of a Hammer by Torben Zakinski and extract an item, the Hammer of Thor. What? The client agrees to pay the negotiate sum upon fulfillment of the contract. I'm sorry, what? An excerpt from a review. A solid work, even though it seemed like it would have the imprint of a pure publishing project. What else would you expect from a heap of myths wrapped in the sparkling coat of a new look? I confess, I couldn't even have imagined that some bright mind would be able to pick out even a shred of relevance from such an ancient material. Oh, what up, Mom? I'm good. How about yourself? I got back from the cemetery, and now we're playing this amazing game. It's pretty, it's cute, and I'm a writer doing illegal things that deal with writing, and I have a friend who lives in a cage. His name is Roderick, and I love him. And my neighbors hate me. The kitchen! Nothing really changed after the renovations. Oh, that's cool. It's like a little community living area. Oh. Smells like burnt bacon.
I don't know.
They're not mine, but they've been here for several days now. Should I wash them? Maybe. Willy's Wadwick! It is a fun game. I highly recommend it. I think it also, like, just came out, too. Take the apple. Take it while no one's looking. Klepto-materialism? Steal food from the fridge? But I thought this is a community. Is this not a community kitchen? Like, I don't have a kitchen. I literally have my bathroom, this, my desk, and my bed. Uh-oh. Knock on the door. More silence. You hear two children whispering from behind the door. The whispering suddenly stops. I could give him his hammer back. I'm glad you're doing good. I want to see if there's anything different down here before I hop in. Huh? Huh? Sticky note. The note says, "Do you understand why we don't need to sleep?" What? What? Who's this we? Yeah, who is this we? Can I open this? That lockpick it open. Anyway, let's go into the book. How do you have subtitles on here? That's so cool. Oh, that's captions. Because I know sometimes people can't hear, or like me, you know, sometimes I just can't understand people. And plus, a fun thing is, it's not 100% accurate. Sometimes it misunderstands what I'm saying, and it'll put a different word. And it'll be really weird, because it's like, Nina, you were talking about oranges, but now it says here that you were talking about Nutella and nutmeg. I don't know. Screenshot. It's funny. Anyway, in we go. Royal Wii or Nintendo Wii? I think Royal Wii. Hello? Oof. Damn, sure as I see here. You look around. You there, Roderick? Yeah. Listen, about the alchemists from the last book. No, don't worry. I get it. You writers never pull your punches when it comes to characters. That's not it. It's hard to explain. Well, I want to apologize. That was rude of me. Rude isn't quite the word I would have used. Oh, stop it. That alchemist was a literal murderer. All right. Let's agree that we won't hurt any more characters. None at all? Right. Deal. What are we doing in this book anyways? I need to find a hammer belonging to someone named Thor. Thor? Yeah, some kind of special hammer. I guess, hopefully we'll learn more soon. And let's get going. I love him so much. He's just like... I love him. I love him. Banner says, Thor's batteries will keep your fridge charged for 3 whole days. What's happening here? A strange sight catches your eye. A robot hanging from a tree with a noose around its neck. The robot's limbs creak slightly as they sway in the wind. It tilts its head to the side. If you think about it, why would someone hang a robot? It's not... Oh, hello! What the... Greet it back! Hi there! Robot? Correct, I am a robot. My name is... that Modi or Modai? Can you confirm that you are a human? Well, for the most part, yeah. Sensor accuracy increased to 89%. Thank you, human. Do you need help? This robot clearly likes to hang out. I don't know, it feels like they tried to kill him. Do you need help? Point at the rope around its neck. Thank you, human, but I will be perfectly fine. Are you sure? When I first walked over, you were hanging there unconscious. Oh, with 27% certainty, I detect care in your voice. Is he saying you're only 27% caring? Don't worry, I put myself in sleep mode to save battery. Do you think I can find you a new battery somewhere? You look sideways at Roderick's cage. That is 100% care. The robot tilts its head to the side and blinks. The human continues to demonstrate care. 16% this time. But don't worry, I'm operating on a fresh battery, and it should last a while. Also, I can find more batteries at the power plant once I regain freedom of movement. How do I turn on CC? Also, you are so funny. I'm crying. I believe... Let's see. So if you're on computer, I believe it's on the right side near chat. Those like 2 little overlays. I believe the captions is there, and you can like edit the settings to whatever you want. Now, if you're asking to add it to your stream, that's a different process. Also, thanks. Stop it. I'm gonna ask about Thor's hammer. There's a power plant near her, right? That's right. Just up the road, you'll find my workplace. Thor Power Plant. Fantastic. Have you heard anything about them having a hammer? The hammer of Thor? Just this morning, I checked that it was intact, like I do every morning. And, how is it? Your eyes dart from side to side and you rub your hands together. Wait, so I'm just like... It is 100% intact. Now then, let's head for the power plant. I'm gonna ask him. Are you alive? Pause. Modai is unable to answer this question. Selecting standard introduction. I am Modai, a robot, model ASGD Asgard 6. Produced on special order at a Sindri and Broker Group factory. I am pleased to serve you. Okay. I forgot how to do everything. Ah, you're good, you're good. It's always weird when you come back to it. You're just like, wait a minute, how did I do this? How about I take you down from there, Modi? I wouldn't mind that, but I also wouldn't want to be a bother. Take the robot down. To be honest, I have no idea how to get you down from there, but I'll just... You look at the robot, then at the branch, then at the rope. A knife, a ladder, a truck, and a hacksaw would be useful, but all you have is your own 2 hands. I'm gonna use ink. What are you planning? You approach the rope connecting the robot to the tree and carefully touch it. The ink seeps into the rope. Several fibers change color and start to fray. I don't have the strength for the whole rope, but a few fibers should be enough. Human, I don't understand what your... A loud crack and a crashing noise drowns out the robot's mechanical babbling. What is he petting? Is that a cat? As though nothing happened, the robot starts petting a cat that has jumped out from a nearby bush. It doesn't seem to care about anything else. Are you okay, Modai? No damage? Thank you, human. I'm fine. Now I, too, am performing care. The stray cat purrs contentedly under the robot's hand. I want to pet the cat. Oh, I can't pet the cat? 9 out of 10. Can't pet cat. Panel. Lever. Billboard. I guess that's it. Lower power plant. The hammer's in there somewhere. So, do we have to dig the power plant out of the snow now? I don't think so. There's a couple panels over there. I bet they open the entrance.
Lever's locked and doesn't budge. All right, panel. You see a metal panel labeled power plant. There are 2 empty battery components lower down on the panel. It looks like this device is battery operated. Get that, but where do we find batteries?
Well, no.
What do you mean I know? Where?
From the robot?
Is it battery operated too?
Yep.
Hold on. You said we weren't doing any more killing.
We're not killing it. We're just turning it off temporarily.
Sorry, my guy squinting. Fine.
I have to kill the robot?
Well, temporarily. It's a metal panel that says, bench! Do not remove battery if bench is occupied. There's an empty battery component under the label.
Hey, Modi.
The robot is petting the cat as though nothing happened. Doesn't seem to care about anything else. Take out his battery. So we can't get inside the power plant without the robot's battery. I don't see any other way in the book. Besides, it's not murder. We're just turning it off for a little while. Then we'll turn them back on. Right?
Yeah,
I promise.
that's that. Just turn me around, okay?
I don't want to watch. Fine. You move Roderick's cage to your back. You look at the robot. The battery hatch on its back is easy to find because it's glowing and has a huge handle. The cover comes off surprisingly easily. Does the human want to perform care and change my battery? Don't worry, I'm 81% certain that I will manage to reach the power station and charge it myself. I just want to spend some time with this wonderful cat. Meow! The cat meows happily. It seems to like Modi a lot. You touch the battery. It's firmly seated in its socket. Human, please be careful with my battery. If it comes out, I'll plunge into eternal darkness. I really don't want to plunge into eternal darkness. The robot's voice is fearful. Maybe. Take a breath. Take a breath. This is actually really hard for me. Can it be? You're starting to actually feel something for these characters? You hear from behind your back. But without batteries, we can't. Modi turns to look to you in the eye, still petting the cat. Don't look me in the eye as I do this. You shut your eyes and sharply yank out the battery. Ah! Why? 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 Modi's eyes go dark. The battery is yours to do with you as you wish. The cat under the robot's frozen hand also pauses and starts to sniff at it. My God, let's get out of here. Whispering. I can't say it. No more murders. Oh my God. You killed him. He's temporarily turned off. This game is like story. I like it. Right? It's so good. This is only book 2. All right. I'm gonna put it in the upper slot. Plunk. It looks like we need another battery. Examine the panel. Below that is some text. Activates and deactivates the power plant's anti-avalanche defenses. All right, so I'm gonna take it and put it in the lower slot. Looks like we need another battery. All right, so take it and let's go try this slot. I have a feeling somebody's on the bench. Put in the battery. Does the plus sign go on the top or on the bottom? I can never remember. Plus on top? Nothing happens. Then plus on the bottom. I think it worked. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Briefcase. A lonely, worn-out briefcase sits by its owner's frozen right hand. The briefcase has a combination lock on either side of the handle. Are we gonna... Bang! The locks pop apart when you slam them against your knee and you open the briefcase wide. Okay then, anything interesting in there? Examine the strange box. This box has the Thor power plant logo on it. The box has words on it. Sale! Buy 10 batteries and get one free. Free battery cannot be resold. What's a sale? You open the box and take out a battery. Don't worry about it. You start rifling through the frozen traveler's papers. A bunch of bureaucratic nonsense looks like reports, inquiries, reading. The Commonwealth of 9 countries will review the situation concerning Thor and Jormungandr individually. Thor and who? Reading, face pressed close to the text. Jormungandr? Fucking Poe meme. Who's that? I thought you were the one with access to the book's text. Do you not know? It's not easy to search the entire text for one single word. Let's see, what else? President Odin has ruled that blah, blah, blah. Read it carefully. There might be something important in there. Oh, here we go. As chief inspector, you will need to visit the now defunct power plant to assess it and drop a deed of sale. So it closed down. We have a potential buyer. The Jormungandr group will send a representative over soon to sign the sale and purchase agreement. Some kind of local bureaucracy, I guess. Anyways, I'm about to freeze to death standing out here. Let's get going already. Okay. You see an unmoving man covered in a layer of frost. I think he's already... Yeah, I see that. With some difficulty, you open the man's frozen coat and take his wallet out of the coat's inner pocket. Examine his business card. Edward Rosengard, Chief Inspector, Specialization, Industrial Real Estate. Kind of looks like you in this photo. A little bit. Hey, wait, you don't know what I look like. That was a joke. Examine the money. A small wad of bills with a few crumpled discount coupons tucked between them. Are you not going to take the money? It's not like he needs it. If you're trying to test my morals, no, I'm not going to take his money. I can't use it in the real world. I know. The notes would just dissolve like everything else that comes out of the books. That's not the only reason. You take one of the notes. These say poundinses. What? Pudinas instead of pounds. There's a law that says all authors have to write them like that in their books now. So that means there must be some way to take them out of the book. Shrug. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Need my battery. Bye. Oh my god. There we go. Alright, put the battery in. Clunk. Looks like we need another battery. Put the battery in. Use 20 items and dialogues. Yes. Clunk. The panel starts buzzing. I think it's working. Finally. The light on the lever turns green. Oh, wow. Hold on. Now, if I take them out, you pull on the battery, but it doesn't budge. Looks like the locking mechanism is tied to the lever's position. Damn it. Okay. I'll be back, Bodhi. Ooh, there's a lot of them. Wow, give me a lever big enough and I can move the world. Take him out. Damaged robot. What the hell happened here? Someone really had a grudge against robots. And that, let me guess, that was the door leading to the hammer? We'll have to find the back door. A robot with an axe sticking out of its head sits motionless in the snow. Do you think it's, you know? Oh, stone. You look around, find a stone, and throw it at the robot. A metallic clink echoes through the air. Silence. I guess it really is, you know. Get close and take a look. As you get closer, you see that the axe is deep enough in the robot's head that it also went through its body. There's no battery in this one. We could have used it since everything in this book seems to be battery operated. Someone sure went to town here. You look at the robot's back to read the tag on its neck. This one was third? If you find an extra battery, I think you should wake this one up. Maybe he can tell us something. Alright. Yeah, maybe he'll be like, hey, this is the person who killed me. You examine the metal tag on the back of the broken robot's head. This one was Ul.
Pool is beyond help now. True, but it looks like there's something inside. Open the hatch on the robot's body. You open the cover. Inside, the battery is lit up, running on emergency power. Another battery, not bad. Come here. Insert a battery. This makes me a little nervous. You push the battery into the socket. 95% certainty. Launching countermeasures program. The robot turns to you. Its robotic hands open and close threateningly. Damn, I guess that axe really damaged it. Be careful. Pretend to be a robot. Use ink or remember the robot's name. It was Third. That's your name, right? That's right, I'm Third. Worker robot at Thor Station. How about we just calm down, talk a little bit, okay? After all, I brought you back to life. I would no longer believe the human. My only response is retaliation. It's going to attack. Oh, shit. Okay, this doesn't use up ink, and it shields me. I don't know what the electrify thing is, so I'm just gonna shield myself. Oh. I can't hit him now, right? Can I stun him? I see. Ow. Well, crap. The robot falls heavily into the snow. Urgent repairs needed. Take out the battery. Fortunately, the battery survived the fight. You carefully remove it from the robot's body. Well, I'm gonna just eat that apple. Alright. Got rubble. More broken robots. The robots are completely destroyed. There's no hope for fixing them. He's got tools. Let's check out the rubble over here. The entrance to the power plant is blocked. Keep going. Wait! I have a battery right now. Modi, I'm coming back. Please don't be mad at me. Oh, thank God. I was like, let me go back. Hi, friend. Insert a battery. I don't have any spare batteries that I can leave in the robot. What a shame. I would have liked to start him back up. What did I have? I have to find another one. Okay. I tried. Can't say I didn't try. Oh, it's so cold. Cliff! Great. There's a tightly closed crate lying in the snow. Break open the lid. Robot under snow. The pristine snowy landscape is interrupted by two metal legs sticking out of a snowbank. Another robot. That means another battery, which wouldn't hurt to have. Just do it quickly. No questions, no names, no nothing. Alright, just cold, quick, unfeeling work. That's right. You approach the robot and start digging into the snow. Or rather, you try to dig. The snow is resistant, and your hands rapidly start to freeze. Damn, the snow is too frozen. I need a shovel. You gonna ask your neighbor again? You look around, not a soul in sight. Well, there's no one else to ask. Okay, I'll wait here for you. Ba-da-da-da. Hey, neighbor. It's this one. I wonder if my neighbor is home. Knock on the door. Silence. Who's there? What are you doing? We're not supposed to answer. When push comes to shove. Oh. I'm not answering. I'm just asking. We're not supposed to ask either, you dummy. No, you're the dummy. Dumb face. Ask the kids about a shovel. You happen to have a shovel in there? A shovel? We don't have any shovels. Go away. Oh, so now you're answering. Because he asked, stupid. You're stupid. No, you're stupid. You little, give me that. Sounds of a scuffle. Okay, then. A bunch of kids fighting.
Easy to get in.
I'm gonna wash the dishes.
It's all
Yay.
related.
Yay!
Maybe now my neighbors will like me, even though I stole an apple. I wonder if he has a shovel. Slow tramping footsteps.
Who's there?
It's me again.
What's that? Speak up. It's Anthony and your neighbor. Ah, yes. Did you bring back my sledgehammer?
Do you know what happened to your downstairs neighbor?
To who?
Your downstairs neighbor. There were strange noises coming from his apartment last night.
Downstairs.
I don't know anyone downstairs. No one's lived there for 100 years or so. Wait, how old are you? You have a snow shovel? Sorry to bother you, but do you have a snow shovel?
A snow shovel?
But it's summer.
Also, where's my sledgehammer?
I think I broke it. I have to admit, that sledgehammer job, it ended up being harder than I thought. And it was actually kind of fragile.
Fragile? My sledgehammer? What the hell did you use it for?
It's an incredibly long story and I really need a shovel. Do you happen to have one?
There's a shovel in the building storage room downstairs. It's been there forever. But let's hear your explanation for what happened to my sledgehammer.
Got it. Downstairs in the storage room. I have to run. Sorry. Thanks so much.
Hey, get back here, you no good.
I can't even imagine what my neighbor's thinking. It's like, I gave you a sledgehammer, you somehow broke it, and now you need a snow shovel. So he said 100 years. So in this world, do riders just live longer? Oh, there it is. I don't lend tools to people like that. That's not a snow shovel, by the way. That's a normal shovel. Just FYI. I'm not mistaken. Snow shovels tend to be just whiter.
Easy to get in.
That's enough for today. I'll try again another day. Okay. Boop, boop.
I'm back. Well, did your neighbor lend you a shovel?
Show him the shovel.
You brandish the shovel like a knight's sword. Okay, then get cracking before it snows again. The shovel bites deeply into snow. You make good progress.
The robot you dug out seems to be asleep. All you hear is quiet mumbling coming from it. Listen. Once I finish working, I can play. I am 15% certain that I can build the perfect snowman. Magni will be so jealous. Take out the battery. You slowly turn the robot face down. The battery hatch is just like the ones you've seen before. I don't want to go to sleep. I want to play. You yank open the cover, pull out the battery, and walk away. I'll build a snowman. You put the battery in your pocket. I'm a monster.
That's a digging tool. I use them.
The label on the panel says storage. There are 2 batteries. Ba-bop.
It looks like we need another battery.
Ba-bop. The panel buzzes and lights up. The panel beeps and the light on the lever turns green. Yo, amazing. To the warehouse we go. Ooh. Panel. Broken panel. Unpowered robot. Let's see what's up with him. In the corner of the room, you see an unresponsive robot covered in a layer of frost. Nothing in the battery hatch.
Hey, look, there's something in its hand.
The robot's one intact hand is clutching a piece of paper. You pry apart the metal fingers and unfold the paper.
Is this a map?
It shows parts of the factory. There's even an X marked.
Looks like we found a treasure map.
What kind of treasure could robots possibly have? You put the paper in your pocket. Let me just check my inventory. Okay, so we do have tools. Ooh! I know where that is. The panel's broken and a battery won't help. Panel needs a battery to power it. Okay. Toolbox? You look at the toolbox. Of course, it's locked too. I'm so goddamn tired of this. Everything is always locked. That's it. Hey, what's wrong? Take a deep breath. No? I'm not going off to look for lockpicks again. I've had enough. You put a drop of ink on the lock. Suddenly the shackles around your wrists give off a burning coldness.
Don't you think you're using ink a little too often? Isn't it dangerous to control someone else's book?
Hmm?
What was that?
I didn't expect one drop of ink to cause so much resonance. You look at your hands.
You're risking rejection if you keep that up. And then we'd be...
I'm sure it was just a coincidence. You open the toolbox and take out a repair kit. By the way, you move the box off the table. This is a solid table. We could put something useful here. A workbench? Yes. I shall make a crowbar. And then also, boop, boop. So you've given me a crowbar, which means I can open the other thing. Wait. Okay, I have no health.
Let's go.
See anything? To the crate. Break open the lid. You hook the crowbar into the lid and break the lock. Tools and paper. Okay.
Hold on.
What?
Don't you think we should take the battery from the panel? I bet we'll need it later.
Yeah, you're right. Take out both batteries. You pull on the battery, but it doesn't budge. Oh, silly me. I need to... This? And then do this. Take out the mount. You hear a soft click, which seems to lock the lever. Yeah, because I don't have... any health. Not here. It should be in the front. Unless I can go that way, where the little... Oh my god, Nina, there's robots! Hi! 2 robots are starting the robot with the axe in its head. Analyzing incident.
My verdict, kill treacherously with an axe.
Affirmative.
Find the guilty and inflict punishment.
Oh, he's got like a blue stripe.
The robots notice you and turn around. Excuse me, but do you have any idea what happened here?
I was just passing through.
Analyzing probability that human is lying, 54%. Analyzing probability that human is lying, 32%. You may pass. Thanks. Yeah. Like right here. Here-ish. No? Maybe I can go to the other side.
Like, that's what it looked like. Can I go over here? I can go over here.
All right, bye, guys.
I don't wanna tempt fate. Ooh. Vehicle lot. Oh, another workbench. I will extract more things. Bin, crate. Take it all. Bin. There is a factory crate sticking out of the frozen snow. Clear it away with your hands. Dig it out with the shovel. Start shoveling the snow away from the crate and knocking chunks of ice off it, and soon you've cleared it completely. What else we got? Off-road vehicle door. Lever. Panel. This. Extract. I need one more piece of metal for a lockpick. Okay. Panel. I'm assuming this powers the thing. With 3 battery slots. Let me guess. This is the back door to the facility? That's right. I'm assuming this panel lowers this part of the power plant. Look at that map again. It kinda looks like it, but not really. Alright, let's check this door. An enormous car has sunk into the snow. Right underneath it is a blue puddle. Yeah, someone's gonna have a rough time fixing this. It's a good thing we don't need to drive it anywhere. Well, actually... Oh, come on! Look over there!
One of the robots drove off. I just found it in the text. And a robot needs a spare battery. Damn. Use the car repair kit. I guess we'll examine it first. It wouldn't take an expert to see that there's no way this car will run right now. It's leaking some kind of blue liquid, and the leak needs to be stopped. Any ideas? One of the transmission valves is shot. Does that tell you anything? Okay, so... a valve. That means silence falls. Roderick's cage vibrates impatiently against your chest. All right, I have no idea what that means. And we need to get under the car and check, I assume. Car. Your coat is going to get dirty, but there's no other choice. With the grunt, you lie down on your back and use your feet to push yourself underneath. The hole should be there somewhere. You see at least a dozen thick tubes. They're all covered in a thick layer of dirt and oil residue. I see a bunch of tubes. Okay, so feel around and find the one that's broken. Are you serious? That's going to take... Oh, there's something written here. Words are messily scratched onto the bottom of the car. Deal with your own crap yourself, Thor. How controversial. And too aggressive for robots. It was a human. It says his name was Theophi. So what are we gonna do about the car? It's the car repair kit? You feel much more confident now that you have a car repair kit. Okay, you're ready to get your hands dirty. I don't know how to say his name. Etienne? Etienne? Fine. So you said I have to feel around all the tubes? 1 hour later. Overall, it was much easier than you expected. That was horrible. I hope I never have to work on a car again. But at least it was informative. Any chance they have parts? There are 2 unpowered robots in the back of the car. I've been pronouncing it Etienne. Right, Etienne seems like the way. You lean one of the robots forward away from the seat and look at the battery hatch, but it's empty. All you see is a cable leading from the robot to the car's control panel. Interesting. Same thing? Yeah, same thing. Crate? Bottle. Ooh, and a rag. Hold on. Hold on. I think that means I can make a lockpick. I don't know. I might need a lockpick while I'm out there. Even better, pliers. Nope. Now I have pliers. I can snip things. Snippity, snip, snip, snip. Right. Panel. You examine the car's control panel. It's covered in a light layer of frost. Hey, do you even know how to drive? Well, you remember the crash you were in with the alchemist, Roderick. Fortunately, thought you did it on purpose. Examine the glove box. There's a small booklet in the glove box. Pegrisium Military Off-Road Vehicle Operating Instructions. Military? You continue to study the cover. Below the title, you notice a small logo and the words, Approved for use by Minister of War Tai Watterson. I guess this is no toy. Maybe we shouldn't mess with it. Oh, there's a stamp on the back. Decommissioned from service. Looks like it's being used for other purposes now. Phew. But we should still be careful, just in case it still launches rockets. I'm gonna open the charging port cover. You see 2 standard battery slots under the port cover. You're looking at the car's dead control panel. You won't be able to do anything without the batteries. Put them in. We need another one. Put it in. The panel buzzes and lights up. It's working! You suddenly hear a screeching noise coming from the back of the car. What the? Hello? Hello. Oh, he's got a little band-aid. Damn. Who are you two? I am Modi 2. Oh, God. I am Modi DDD3. Are they copies of that robot we found hanging in the tree? Either that or Thor wasn't all that creative when it came to names. The robots. We're just gonna go for a little ride. We can't allow that. Can't allow that. State the purpose for your use of the vehicle. State the purpose. I'm going out to look for a robot. There's a sale going on nearby and I want to get there. I'm looking for a robot. Which robot would that be? Who is it? I don't know its name. Probably Moody or Nudie or something like that. Purpose authorization failed. Failed. Commencing countdown to trespasser elimination. Commencing. 10, 9. Hold on. I said I'm going to help a robot. 7, 6, Tell him about Thor. Thor wants me to go see him. Thor? Thor? Yeah, he called me. You look sideways at Roderick in search of hints. He called me and told me to go see him. Can I take this car? Of course, we are obligated to do anything Thor says. I'll be on my way then. You turn back to the steering wheel, expecting the robots to interrupt you again. Have a nice trip. Colorful lights flash on the car's control panels. I'm gonna follow the robot's tracks. You get behind the wheel. Didn't you say you don't really know how to drive? No time like the present to learn. Are we there yet? I don't know. We've been driving for half an hour. I'm just following the tracks. How should I know how far it got? How about you talk to me to pass the time? Me? You still haven't remembered anything about your book? Just a little. I remember living on a busy street. That's not much help. I need more specific details, and names are ideals. Are ideal. Why do you need details? As soon as we finish all these jobs, I'm going to try and find your book. Is that even possible? Well, it's unlikely, but I think it's worth a try. In any case, I have to pay you back for all your help somehow. As soon as I get my powers back, oh, I'll be unstoppable! Watch out! You miraculously avoid a chunk of ice. Whew, that was close. Why don't you tell me more about your books? Well, were they about evil corporations too? Or power plants and robots? No, I didn't focus on the setting much. The characters were more important to me. I want to create characters that feel truly alive. That's my ultimate goal. Oh, that explains it. Explains what? Every character written by someone else is automatically hollow and soulless, right? That's why it's so easy for you to do bad things to them. That's not true. Well, partly. I don't hate them, it's just that when I see their lack of depth, that they're not realistic depth. During a conversation, it's easy to tell if a character is capable of thinking for themselves, or if all they can do is recite the lines they're given. What category do I fall under? I think you were written by one of the original authors, and I don't question their work. Which will actually help narrow down the search for your book, since there aren't many works by original authors left. What does that mean in this world? What does that mean? What's an original author? They lived before our time and created the most iconic stories ever known. True masters of the pen. I've even heard they couldn't jump into books, so I have no idea how they managed to create all that. So is he talking about us? Not us, but, you know. But not a single one of them kept writing after the war. I don't know why. Now we have this new generation of writers where everything is rewritten or reworked. Oh, hold on. I think we're here. See the car over there? Yeah, slow down a little. Just gotta figure out how. Damn. Could ask the robots. Alright, do I need the batteries? I'm gonna take them out. Alright. Later, robots. Oh my god, he's making a snowman! Oh, he's making a snowman. I don't want to take his battery. In front of the opposing car, you see a crate with a steel cable wrapped around it. Cut it! With some effort, you use your pliers to cut through the cable wrapped around the box. Yes! Get into his car. Stalled vehicle that the robot arrived in. Or robot's tools. Wait, so is this a snowman or a snow robotman? There it is. The robot raises a hand and waves at you. Snow falls from the clamp at the end of its arm. I'm gonna wave back. You wave your hand a few times and the robot's eyes blink. Hello, human. The leak in the water supply pipe has been fixed. I will return to the power plant soon. However, I have something I need to complete first. You notice an odd-looking snowman made out of 2 large snowballs. A third, smaller snowball is lined at the robot's feet. This is a 73% perfect snowman. I have never achieved such a wonderful result before. I'm gonna ask about that. Why were you insulating the pipes if there's nothing flowing through them? I was not insulating the pipes. I was fixing a leak. Eventually, I will figure out what it was that disabled the heating system. I think it's because the power plant closed down. Leaks probably don't have anything to do with it. Calculating sarcasm. No, I'm serious. Calculating joke probability? It's not a joke. They closed it down after Thor died. Calculating probability of insanity or other abnormalities?
Fine, do whatever you want with the pipes. Except for the robot. It appears to be a perfect copy of Modi, the robot you found hanging from the tree. The only difference is that the nameplate on the back of this one says Magni. Oh, the robot that was kind of mumbling was like, I'm gonna make a snowman with Magni. Magni's gonna be jealous. The robot nods to you, then returns to building the snowman. It bends awkwardly as it carefully pushes the snowball around with its robotic arms, trying to keep it from falling apart. Just make it quick. You place a shaking hand on the robot's battery hatch and open it. Wait, maybe we should let it finish building the snowman first. You place a hand on the robot's battery and quickly yank it out. Ouch! It hurts. It hurts. The robot freezes, arms extended towards the snowman's head as if it was hoping to finish it before it plunges into eternal darkness. Finish building the snowman. You navigate around the robot as you roll a snowball. The snow is nice and sticky. It only takes 5 minutes for you to construct a decently round head, placing it firmly on top of the odd snowman. You use your fingers to add 2 eyes, a hole for the nose, and a smile. That really is a 73% perfect snowman. It most certainly is. Check the battery in your pocket. Oh my god. Oh my god! I'm just killing robots left and right. I'm a monster. Alright. Put the batteries back in. I'm evil. It's working! Alright, back to the factory. Well, I guess we can go back now. Who are you? Who? You're asking again? I was just here. I'm Etienne. I brought you here on Thor's orders, remember? Authorization successful. Successful. Those two are starting to get on my nerves. Oh, there's an autopilot button. A what now? You know, autopilot, the car will drive us back by itself. I won't even need to steer. Well, that's good news. I'm gonna take a little nap. Hold on. I thought maybe you could tell me about the original authors. Anthony, hey! Z. He's asleep already. So how does napping in this world work? Like, is it safe? Is it dangerous? I think I'm still missing a metal, right? Yeah, I'm missing 2 metals. Oh, we're so close. All right. Fill them up. Upper slot. I think we need more batteries. And you left the batteries in the car, right? Right. Let's go back. Why you gotta call me out, Roderick? Maybe I did. Okay? Like, he's right. He's not wrong. This is so pretty. I want his little cage now. It's just so cute. All right, middle slot. Batteries. Ba-bam. Panel buzzes, lights up, turns green, and we flip it. Oh, it's so cold. Oh, it's so cold. Conveyor belt. Panel. All right. That's the bridge control panel. Or at least it was. Suspicious looking smoke is coming from the panel. Examine the panel. The panel has a serial number on it. PLFE 28. Activate the bridge. I think we need to fix the panel first. Alright. Conveyor panel. Looks like this panel is linked to the conveyor belt. Do we need batteries for it too? I don't think so. All the lights are on already. I wonder what will happen if I push something. Push random buttons. The panel starts beeping loudly. Box. An ordinary cardboard box with a Thor logo on the side. Examine. There's a sticker on the side that says Bin F734 personal items. There's a sad looking apple inside, along with a note that says, have a good shift, Roshkov.
think you found someone's lunch. Won't need it anymore. So now what? We should go back to the panel and see what else we can order from the conveyor belt.
I'm also going to eat this apple. Because I don't know if something's gonna come out and just...
Colorful lights flash on the conveyor belt control panel. Examine. The buttons you were hitting madly turned out to correspond to different letters and numbers. To the right of them, you see a booklet labeled Operator Instructions. Looks like these instructions for operating the conveyor belt. On the back of the instruction booklet, you see a logo made up of 2 symbols and the words, produced by the Sindri and Broker Group. Can we use it to order something useful? Open the instructions. These are the instructions for operating the conveyor belt. There's a note tucked in between 2 of the pages. Read the note. Please note, indexes got mixed up again in the last shipment, and some materials are now in different warehouses. Here are the changes. MIE6D4B3A7F7. Okay. Repair kit. Indexes. Stutner E6. Logged. Roshkov. Valfi. So D416. Please note the following. Each item can be identified by a 4-digit index. Is the warehouse number, Y is the row, Z is the bin. Okay. Hold on. D4. Okay. And this is... So B7, right? D4 is B7? B3. I'm writing this down. Okay, D4 is B3, so the thing we need is in the B3, which is -1. Okay. Start entering a code. B316. And a box begins moving down it. It's embellished with the logo. There's a sticker. Repair kit. It's a package repair kit. A kit! Just what we need! Awesome, now we just have to do something about the bridge situation. Repair it. Fix the panel. No one ever fixes this panel in the book. They only break it. Can't find instructions for you. Let's just see how bad it is. You open the panel and start digging around inside. 20 minutes later, you're almost certain you did everything right. You flip the switch and something inside the panel starts humming. It's working! Compared to fixing the car, this was nothing. Heck yeah, let's go, team. I'm waiting for the spiders to show up. Wow! We're gonna roast in here. Could whoever killed the robots have done this? No time to chat, the whole building's gonna collapse. Okay. I'm moving, I'm hustling.
I need to clear the way first.
Get out of here. Don't go into his office.
Coughing. Damn, the whole place is on fire.
We should hurry up with our search before the fire spreads.
Okay. Searching. There's an overturned metal locker unit on the floor. It's locked shut. Open it with the crowbar. Coughing and wiping away tears, you blindly break open the lockers.
Papers.
Coughing. There's an old letter here.
Anything interesting?
It hasn't been sent. It's from Thor Watanson to President Odin Borson.
Let's see.
Part of the text is burnt and illegible. Since Sol was the first company to go when shortly after being acquired by the Skull Group, it declared bankruptcy and disappeared from the market. Now my company is under continuous threat of acquisition by the Jormungandr Group, and I expect this will lead to a similar outcome. All chairman and all ruler, if only I was still at the helm of the military production facility and not... My actions would be decisive and I would not have to write letters like this. But as I am needed here and must act according to the laws of competition, no matter how hard it may be for me, I ask you, the rest is illegible.
I wonder why he never sent this letter. Who knows? Alright, so we got that. Burning. Papers. Right, papers?
Damn smoke. These are profit reports and charts.
You said you don't understand that kind of stuff.
Well, these ones look pretty simple. A report on Thor's profits compared with Jormungandr's. Looks like Thor took the lead at some point and stayed ahead for about 9 days. Reports end there, though.
I see. Coffee. Come on, let's get out of here before you choke to death. One sec. I see some blueprints.
Oh, that one looks like our hammer. Mjorn. The Mjorn Project, developed by the Sindrine Broker Group.
Yorn. Strange name for a hammer. Coffee. That's it. I can't survive another second in here. Then I read. I don't want to die.
I like the little zoom in. Oh shit. What is happening? Hello? What's going on, guys? Some men are unsuccessfully trying to break down the door while the rest of them stand off to the side, exhausted. I'll watch in silence. Our plan will not be complete until we can be sure we've destroyed the entire factory. Ooh. There must be something important in there. Why else would they have hidden it like this? Ahem. 10 or so pissed off men turn to face you. What's this now? He doesn't look like a robot. Hey, you! Are you from the village, too? No? Are you here to help us burn down this damn power plant? Nope. Then what the hell do you want? Tell the truth. Listen, I just want the hammer. The men glance at each other. What hammer? That's what you're trying to destroy, right? The hammer of Thor? It's behind this door you're trying to break down. Ah, so it's the hammer making those sounds. That makes sense. See, I told you. Hush. We don't need your help. We can deal with the hammer ourselves. Be on your way. He turns back to the door. No. I need the hammer, and I'll be taking it. Listen, guy, or whoever you are under that mask, jabs a finger at you. There are 10 of us here, so if you think you can take us, you're out of your mind. Now what? Try and convince them again or roll up your sleeves. Nina, don't be stupid. Try and convince them again. Fine. Just explain what's going on here. Maybe we can find a compromise. We'll take care of things ourselves. He won't even look at you now. Extra manpower wouldn't hurt, boss. This door really won't budge. Rolls his eyes. There's nothing to explain. This piece of here, he points to the door, caused an avalanche that buried our village. We won't stand for this. It's time to take action. It's time for Operation Blackout! Blackout! The rest of the mob shouts, but less enthusiastically and less in unison than before. We'll burn it all down. We'll leave nothing standing. Yeah! Try and convince them one more time. Come on, think. You tap a finger against your temple. Choose wisely. I don't think they're gonna put up with you for long. Pretend you know something they don't offer or trade. Let's make a deal. The men pretend not to hear you. I'll open this door for you if you let me take the hammer. Whispers something to the boss. Whispers back. What do you mean, take the hammer? Are you gonna take it to another factory and make us burn that one down too? I'll take the hammer out of the country. And bring it where? Whisper, quick, what country is this? One sec, hang on. I see Helheim, I see Asgard, and Midgard. Good. I'll take the hammer to Midgard, far away from here. The men glance at each other. But this is Midgard. Fuck! Shit. Whoops. Well, what was that other one? Okay, I'm done listening to you. I'm not gonna sit here and listen to you spout nonsense all day. Guys, deal with him. Damn it. The whole mob rushes at you like a pack of unleashed hounds. Look, Roderick, a perfect example of badly written characters, incapable of assessing the situation and changing their opinion. I bet you anything the book describes them with one simple phrase, an aggressive mob. And maybe you're just not convincing enough. Yeah, maybe that's it. The angry mob has you surrounded.
This won't end peacefully. Oh, shit. Alright, idle, idle. Badonk. Not badonk. Hit, hit. I don't have enough for a stun, so shield me, baby. Ya missed. Alright, they're all idle, so I'm gonna drain this guy. Hit, 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 and then we stun ya. Bam. Alright, hit, 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 idle. Shield. Miss. Ya miss. Okay, there's 2 hits and an idle. So, let's drain him. Miss. You got a punch on me. If we I'ma stun him. Bam. Alright, we got a hit, hit, hit. All hits. Shield me! Miss. Okay, they're all idle. So, drain! Hit, hit, idle. Stun him! It's working! Alright, hit, hit, idle, shield. Alright, hit, hit, idle. So we're gonna drain. Okay, he missed. Alright, they're all hits. Stun! Alright, hit, hit, idle. Trying to think, because I'm like, I could shield again. Drain him. Alright, hit. Idle, idle. Oh, he's got a strong hit. There's 1 hit. I think yes. Hit, idle. Eat an apple. You need to drain. Yeah, he's weak. He might miss, or do 1 point of damage. That's fine. That's idle now. Strong hit. Now you want to stun. Yeah. Got strong hit. Shield. Yes. Good. Got apple. I'm gonna shield again. I don't want to get hit. God, are we just like forever on this hit cycle now? Come on, go idle. He's idle. Drain him. Now I'm gonna hit ya. The fight is over. Oh, defeat the enraged crowd. All the members of the angry mob are lying on the floor, moaning quietly. Okay then, let's try and open the door now. Not bad, Nina. Not bad. I was like, I'll get it out of Misgard. It's like, this is Misgard. You examine the door. There's a panel here. Looks like we need an alphabetic code. So we need to guess the word. Yeah, something like that. Any ideas? Thor, what word would he have used? Yarn? What kind of word is that? It's the hammer's name. We saw it in the papers in Thor's office, remember? Oh, right. Beep. Correct! The door opens. Great. All right, let's see what's inside. Is that it? The hammer? Looks like it. It's huge. I have to figure out how to get it down from there. Should hurry before the fire spreads here. There's no way we can take the hammer unless we stop that mechanism. I know, but there's so many buttons here. And this weird head. Hello! Damn, not again. Human detected. 67% certainty. Running if function. If the human is Thor, initiate standby mode. If the human is not Thor, launch self-destruct systems. What? I'm Thor. Everything is fine. It's me. I just came to check on my hammer. What was it called again? Bjorningen? No, Bjorn. Bjorn is the hammer. Right. The Lord Bjorn. Why don't robots fight each other? They don't have the... Why don't robots fight each other? Don't have the guts. Analyzing similarity. Similarity to Thor's 14%. That's not much. Additional testing required. To the right, you see 2 cables attached to the robot's head. First question. Left cable. Ouch, that hurt. My sensors have gone offline. Now, first question. You got the right cable. Ow, ow, that hurts, ow. Ah, my God. Ah! The robot's head starts shuddering. Ah! The robot shuts down. That wasn't what I expected to happen. Poor robot, I thought he just shut down and that'd be it. Looks like your hammer stopped moving. Okay, I'm going. You examine the massive hammer. Up close, it looks more like a piece of factory equipment than a hammer, but I guess there's some resemblance, right? Listen. Why'd I come back later and fix it? Right. Why even bother? It's only a robot. Just a character. Not this again. Nothing changed after all. We're ending this book on the same note we started on. First it was the alchemist, now the robot. I don't have an answer for you. I know. Take the hammer and leave the book. Oh no, Moni! Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Here you go. God, how heavy is this briefcase now? I go back to the front entrance. Oh. Stutter there. Get the item? Yes, just don't throw out your back carrying it. Ooh, Dickens, how's the sushi? He's so strong. Here's your payment. Be in touch. Get some sleep now. I'm exhausted. I did not leave the house. Oh, I thought you ordered it in. Hello? Silence. Still abusing characters? It just happened. I am being lazy. Oh, that's fine. Well, anyways. Good work out there. You're slowly starting to be my favorite walker. Don't call me that. Don't like your new line of work? No. That's too bad. It's far more profitable than all your scribbling. Alright, I'll be in touch. Up. Hello? Hello? Ianton, is that you? Oh, hi, Vince! How's the work going? It's not bad. Thanks again for getting me set up with that client. He's not the world's most pleasant person, but I know a guy who finished working for him literally yesterday and got his shackles off right after that. Lucky guy. That's for sure. We're thinking of writing something together now. You seem to know a lot of people who end up in shackles. Well, the laws these days, you know. Or maybe you just gave them the same helpful advice you gave me. Did Vince get me in trouble? Hey, I told you what you were supposed to do. The police weren't supposed to get wind of anything. And I did everything exactly as you said, but the police got wind of it. To the tune of 30 years for me. Listen, I just told you what I heard. Alright, I'll call you back when you're in a better mood. Bye. What's up? What the fudge did Vince do? What did he do? Alright, we're going to bed. Patrick, don't be mad at me. I swear, this next book,
No one will die.
Berbereiders.
Sorry. Oh. Complete book 2. A week later. What did the drummer name his twin daughters? Anna 1, Anna 2. Good. We got more stuff in our apartment. Slowly get my life back together. I have curtains. Ooh, I have shelves. Hello? Silence. I have a job for you. I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready as always. You'll need to be even more ready than you usually are. I have a new partner, and if we pull this job off without a hitch, you can't even imagine what opportunities it will open up for me. I'm happy for you? So we need to make the client happy. If he's happy, then I'll be happy too. And if I'm happy, a little of that happiness might trickle down to you. Get my drift? Like I have said before, I'm not doing this for the money, it's for my shackles. The client sent me an advance payment, and I spent it on my new office. So get ready, and don't let me down. Hangs up. Alright. The technological team that had been developing the system known as television is now defunct. This motion picture system was developed by Steve Druich, who died last month. High development costs and complexity of use forced the board of directors to abandon the project. Wait, so we don't have TV? There is no TV in this world. Choose an upgrade. Increase damage or additional damage to all enemies. All enemies. Yes. Yes, I like that, because then it's like, it's still the same damage, but then everybody else gets hit for one. Yes. Yes! She'll be the ink master. Can you use my bathroom yet? My bathroom! I have access. I have paid my water bill.
Is it hidden?
Not now. Oh, I don't want
Door lighted.
the water's back on. I can finally wash my clothes. I'm so proud. An excerpt from an article. Several readers reported the incident to the writer's police, who immediately began investigating the situation. All copies of Dorban Zagansky's The Spark of a Hammer have now been taken off the shelves. So it's all books that are affected. Ooh!
Is it hidden?
Seems like we made it out at the right time. Interesting. From Murphy Publishing Agency. Rumors of your situation have reached us, Mr. Quince. We assure you that everyone at Harmony sympathizes with you and wants to help you in any way we can. We invite you to serve your sentence with us. However, unfortunately, our resources are quite limited, so payment is out of the question. We remember just how good your books were, and we want you to go back to the creative process as soon as possible and write fantastic new material. Thanks, guys, but that doesn't really help. This letter confirms that you have repaid your water bill debt. We ask you to please refrain from future late payments. Sincerely, the water company. Alright, let's get this in. I like
Easier
this.
to get a new one?
Each world takes like about an hour. That's awesome. I keep thinking it's a double A, but I'm like, no, that's a B. It is a double A. Paradox, what? Hello? What happened here? This seems... The contractor agrees to infiltrate the Cornelius Paradox by Oleg Sergeyev and extract an item, Cornelius' magic wand. The client agrees to pay the rich contract. An excerpt from a review. It certainly expands the universe, but new books in this series are published so rarely that this expansion seems more like mockery. However, I must admit I am intrigued. Okay. Check my neighbors. Old stuff that belonged to the previous residents. I don't even see anything in there. Interesting. Interesting. Sorry, I'm looking at the lighting effect. That's nothing to do with me, that's fine. Take it. I'm taking the bread. Who's been stealing food again? What nerve? My children are going hungry. Oops.
Oops. Check the thing. Oh! What happened?
Hmm.
What happened here? Writers police. Oh no. Did I accidentally tattletale on them? Oh. What if by talking to the upstairs neighbor, he was like, someone's downstairs when they're not supposed to be? Oh no. Alright, in we go. Boop. My mom told me to put ketchup on the shopping list. Now I can't read anything else on the list. Get it. Oof.
Damn. People. I don't think that lady over there noticed me. This guy definitely, but this guy definitely saw me land. You there, Roderick?
Like always.
I figured out how I can convince you that I'm not cold and cruel.
And heartless.
Well,
And unpleasant. And someone who couldn't care less about anyone else.
alright, fine.
Keep it down over there.
Sorry. So here's my plan. Not only am I not going to hurt any characters,
Since you've done such a good job with that up until now.
I'm actually going to help them, all of them. We're going to help every single person we meet in this book. Sound good? We won't abandon anyone.
Sounds pretty suspicious.
Oh, come on, I'm a completely different person. Deep down inside, you'll see. Start with this guy over here. Hi, do you need help? Me? No thanks. I'm alright.
That's one less we have to help. I said keep it down. Let's go find more characters.
Hold on, what are we actually here in this book for? Oh yeah, I need to find Cornelius's wand.
A magic wand?
Most likely, yes. And it's a rush order, but I think we'll still have time to help everyone.
Okay, but I'm gonna keep an eye on you. You're acting really strange today. I won't let you down.
Oh my god, my little buddy. Alright, message board. You see a message board packed with information. It's divided into several sections. School? School. Wait. Is this a riff on Harry Potter? Let's see. Part-time receptionist wanted. Requirements, female, age 50. Not quite a fit. Seeking system administrator, hourly rate offered. What kind of administrator is that? Let's keep looking. Oh, this one's perfect for you. Janitor needed. Guess I have to try. School motto, in its own column, written in large letters, is uniting our differences and overcoming challenges. Information, Headmaster Robert B. Mantier, educational license number 23, hours 8 to 20, visiting hours for parents 30 minutes. Complaints and suggestions, you take the slim, worn book from its folder on the wall. There are insults written all over the cover. Yeah, so the locals don't like wizards very much. Reading, stop taking up so much space in our city. We could have built a huge park here. No one in this cursed neighborhood can sell their houses. It's all your fault. Big D. Alright, teacher. A man dressed in a classic modern suit sits expectantly on the bench. His outfit seems very out of the place in this old-fashioned school of magic. My god. He notices you looking at him and tries to avert his eyes as far from you as possible. What are you doing here? I'm waiting for my classroom to be free. Oh, so you're a teacher. Nods briefly. What do you teach? Table manners? I teach a programming class here. His chest puffs out a little. What's that? I've heard of it. It's hard to explain. He waves a dismissive hand at you and returns to his thoughts. You wanna get inside? I'm scheduled in already. You may have to sign up for an appointment or something. There are job openings on the wall over there. Let's go see if there's anything good. And I already got them. Who are you? What do you want? The receptionist doesn't look at you. Her attention is fixed on the small TV set on her desk. Is there anything I can help you with? You? Help me? She raises her eyebrows in surprise, but your words are still not enough to draw her attention away from the TV. That's right. I've decided to try and help everyone I meet today. Well, isn't that nice? Now I asked you, who are you and why are you here? I have urgent business with the headmaster. Did you make an appointment? I don't believe so. Then I'll ask you again, what do you want? You can hear the irritation in her voice, but you don't know if it's because of you or because a team in the football game on TV just missed a goal. Show her the job listing. You're looking for a janitor, and I'm looking for work. Yes, we've been looking.
Rolls her eyes, but finally looks away from the TV. Turns to you for the first time. Why are you all wrapped up like that? Is that paper on your face? Lie. I was in an accident. I'm very sorry. She isn't sorry. The receptionist opens the desk drawer and with a sigh pulls out a stack of pink, yellow, and green forms that puff out a cloud of dust as she drops them on the desk. Is this gonna take long? Name? Etienne. Any allergies to cleaning products? Cleaning products? I thought you were all wizards. Answer the question. No allergies. Excellent, you're hired. Just like that. Here's a bucket and a rag. To the right of me, you'll find the entrance to the library. Wipe the dust off all the bookshelves and come back here. Oh, okay. We're fresh out. She turns her attention back to the TV. All right, I'll get it done. 3 crests. This must be the school's guilds. All right, so there's the library. There's the restroom. There's a hall. Can I go to the bathroom? Or she didn't yell at me. I'm sneaking in. Tap. A rusty tap. Yeah, fill the bucket. That's all there is in this room. All right, out we go. I love this game so much. I wish only good things for Roderick. Old books in the boxes. Bookshelves aren't going to wash themselves. And of course, they just had to be the biggest bookshelves I've ever seen in my life. Start dusting. Is this really the only way to get inside the school? Take the rag from the bucket and wring it out. They don't just let anyone passing by go into the main hall. And that's where Cornelius's wand is. And the wand isn't the only thing in there. What else? All those characters you said you were going to help? Oh, yeah, that's right. I'd advise you to keep pretending to be a janitor, even once we get inside. You sigh and wipe a layer of dust off the first shelf. This isn't exactly how I imagine an adventure in a school of magic. Second shelf, you notice an old piece of paper. It must have fallen out of a book. Paper. Ah!
No witnesses?
You know what's really funny, Vince? That kind of ties into a little bit of our character. Also, you're in this game. Apparently, your character got me in trouble, and now I have 30 years. I need to do for a crime. I don't know what the crime is yet, but hi, Vince. Heck yeah. Are the books behaving on your walks? So far, they are. We're on book number 3. I'm in the game. There's a character named Vince. And we're just like, yeah, Vince, I did everything you said to do, and the cops still found me, and now I'm facing 30 years. And your character's just like... Looks like someone's notes, probably students, reading, there is a barrier that exists around our solar system, a wall covered in symbols. Each symbol allows us to use one spell. It is believed the wall protects us from external threats due to the fact that it is constantly being assaulted from the outside, causing the gradual destruction of the symbols on it. What will happen to us when all the symbols are destroyed? Well, what will happen once they are destroyed? You crumple up the paper and toss it aside. Don't worry, we won't be around to see it. You turn your attention back to the rag, bucket, and dust on the shelves. Ah, yes, that's on brand then. Great character. Dude, Roderick, who's our little buddy in the cage. 10 minutes later. Well, I think this bookshelf is clean now. We should get the other bookshelves done then. I love him so much. Workbench. Ooh, I don't have anything. Like, there's fights. There's fights in this game. I wasn't ready for it. But I won so far. Also, I might have murdered a lot of robots. This is the biggest bookshelf in the room and is covered in a thick layer of dust. You find yourself unconsciously squeezing the rag in your hand. Start dusting. You wet the rag in the bucket and start wiping the dust off the shelves. It's boring work, and your eyes start wandering over the shelves, coming to rest on an old-looking folder. You brush the dust off the folder, which is decorated with a man's head crest and an inscription. Veritas Guild. But how are you doing, Vince? There's nothing but dull documents in the folder, and nothing catches your eye at first. But then you find a handwritten letter at the very back. Oh, read it. Dear Marcius, I'm asking you to please accept another guild into your ranks. I know you'll protest, but I am unwilling to discuss that. I assume you've read the report already. However, there is a religious aspect to it that I left out because I wanted to tell you about it off the record. They use wizards solely for military purposes. According to their beliefs,
Wizards must use their powers to destroy the armies of the enemy, which of course in this day and age is quite difficult. But all I'm asking you to do is to pay attention to each of these students, because once they finish their studies, they will be going straight to the battlefield. The Emeritus Guild? Okay. You keep cleaning in silence. 20 minutes later. You just woke up? Hey, baby. That's okay. Well, I think this bookshelf is clean now, and I suggest we get started on the next one. Oh. It's a dusty bookshelf that looks even dustier than the others. You sigh and start wiping the dust, but stop when your rag catches on something. There's something scratched into the shelf. These look like ruins. Oh no, they're words. It says, second shelf, third book from the left. 15 minutes later. All right, this bookshelf is done now. All the bookshelves are clean. We should go tell the receptionist it's done. Hold on. You're looking at the clean bookshelf and inscription. Second shelf, third book from the left. I wonder what that means. Looks like they forgot to put these books up for sale. Maybe there's something interesting here. Second shelf, third book from the left. Pull out the book. You're a click. Ooh la la. Hello. Secret staircase. Secret library. They were given 5 years to prove the theory that the appearance of magic in our world was due to divine intervention. The theory was eventually discarded. Red Dead Online. Oh, lucky. Damn book. Writing desk. There's an elegant writing desk under the staircase. It's seen better days. There's a small lock on the desk drawer. Oh, a lock! This must mean there's something valuable inside. Try and open it. The lock may be old, but it's still shut tight. I'll need some kind of tool for this. Damn it. I gotta make a tool. I don't have the parts for it, but I'll be back. Don't you worry. Yeah, that's everything. All right, let's go talk to the lady. Are you finished dusting? We'll see about that. She reluctantly turns off the TV. The receptionist groans as she stands up and goes to check on your work. Not bad at all. Happy to help? You give Roderick's cage a satisfied glance. Get going now, you have a new task. I wanted to ask about the wand. No time for that. Go straight to the headmaster. There was a spill in his office that needs cleaning up. Straight down the hall, then to the right. I unlock the door for you. Okay, bye-bye. Like, this is so high. Portrait hall. Unlocked. Oh. You see an opulent through slightly shabby altar with a magic wand sitting on a pedestal in the middle of it. Oh, it's not a candle. It's the wand. I didn't think we'd get to it so easily. To what? That's Cornelius's wand. The one you're supposed to find, remember? Oh, right. Well, I guess I'll just have to help the characters in the next book. There is nothing but a thick glass pane separating you from the wand. A heavy lock hangs below the panel, keeping it shut. I'm gonna look around. There's not a soul in the hallway. You can hear some people arguing loudly behind the door on the right. You continue scanning your surroundings, and you eventually notice a surveillance camera watching you from the ceiling. Is that thing working? What is it? That thing is watching us, recording everything that happens. What do we care if it records? I think you should break the glass, grab the wand, and get out of the book already. What's the holdup? Examine the wand. The wand looks old, and the paint on it has started to peel in places. It's giving off a slight glow and a low hum. I got it. I've never seen a lock like this before. The hole looks more like a spiral. I don't think a lockpick will work on it. Just break the glass! I don't want to make a lot of noise. What's gotten into you today? Being so cautious. I told you, I'm not really a bad person. Hey, are you our new janitor? You see a middle-aged man in the doorway. Yes, I'm the janitor. I'm the one who called for you. Come into my office. He opens the door wider. I really think we should just break the glass, grab the wand, and the man starts to reach for his belt, where his own wand sits in a holster. Come on, smash the case. Oh, do I do it? Do I do it? I don't have anything to smash the case, so I'm like, does he expect me to punch it? Also, what if it's a fake wand, right? Like, if this is like a super powerful wand, why would you make it? You know? I'm gonna walk over to the man. Can you not hear me? He's pointing his wand at you. Sorry, I was lost in thought. That wand is just so gorgeous. The man slowly lowers his wand and slightly waits for you to walk over to him. Not gonna risk it. Come in, come in. What is Whoa, what's happening here? An old man who is also in the office nods briefly at you. You found us through the job posting. Yes, I always dreamed of seeing a school of magic. Really? It's not very often you hear something like that from a non-wizard. But you don't really look like an ordinary person either, no offense. Anyways, we have a few stains to clean up here. Our former headmaster spilled a potion. He slightly accentuates the word former. I only spilled it because you distracted me. Don't pretend it was my fault. The old man seems sincere in his claim. Doesn't matter. In any case, clean it up. He turns to his work. What kind of potion? Marquis, what kind of potion was it? Let's look up from his desk. A magic retention potion. I don't want to lose everything my ancestors passed down to me. He grins a senile grin. I see. The headmaster responds with a sour grimace. It's just herbal Melosa tea. It's just tea. Start wiping out the first stain with a rag. The potion doesn't really budge. I heard you plan to sell everything from the geomancy department, too. Geomancy symbols were shattered last year. Why would we bother keeping all that? Why indeed? That's our history. Let history stay in the past. He turns his attention back to his work. The stain is finally gone. You can start on the next one. The second stain is bigger than the first, and someone has already stepped in it, spreading the potion over the floor. First clean bookshelves, now clean the floor. What's next? The toilets? Just keep going and get it done. Once you finish, we'll go back for the wand in the hallway. That wand you have out in the hall is so interesting. The old man starts breathing angrily and sends a vicious stare your way. The headmaster pauses for a second. Indeed. Enjoy it while it's here. What do you mean, while it's here? The headmaster tenses up. It seems like he's about to make a very painful decision. Oh yes, by the way, I wanted to warn you, Marquis. We found a buyer for the wand. He tenses up again after he speaks. Is he talking about your client? I don't think so. The old man drops his teacup on the floor and it shatters, splashing more potion onto the floor under the desk. You must be joking. You put the symbol of our school up for sale? I actually put everything in the school up for sale. No one wants to buy most of the old junk, but a few people from the capital expressed interest in the wand. How could you? The old man's head starts shaking. Hold on, you should probably sit down. The wand! Cornelius's wand! Are you listening to me? We'll get enough money for it that we can go another 6 months without government support. Bang. You're going to regret this. I'll call a meeting of the school council to challenge it. He jumps up from his chair. The old man hurries off. He's gonna take the wand. We need to stop him. Don't worry. He's gone crazy like that about 10 times this week already. Besides, only I have to keep the case. Pauses for a second, clearly regretting telling you that. While you were busy with the conversation, you seem to have finished wiping up the stains. Looks like I'm done here. Can I go? Pensively, yes. Thank you. He turns to the door. You can hear voices coming from the other side, getting louder and louder. Now what's going on out there? Let me go see. Table. All sorts of junk with tea spilled on it. That's what we got. Oop, table. Tool. More table. I like how it's like old, mystical, wizardy, and then it's like very modern day. Here's a computer. Okay, so I'm guessing the key is on him, on his person, not like in his desk. Do I have enough? I might have enough. Oh, shit. What's going on here? A crowd of people has gathered in the hall. They are whispering among themselves, looking at the altar in the middle of the room. It's the wand, headmaster, sir. Cornelius's wand is gone. Fucking hell. Fuck! Wait, sorry. Let me do this right. Damn it! The client asked me not to lose track of it. I told you. Everyone looks at you, not speaking. All right, then. He turns to the gathered crowd. Who saw it last? I think it was you, right, Sir Marcius? You left the office and you must have walked right past it. But it was there at the time.
That's if we can take your word for it.
You have any reason not to believe me?
Indeed, especially when it comes to the theft of school property.
You think I don't know about your secret stash under the library? The only one stealing here is you, giving away our heritage. Just admit you stole it and put it back where it belongs. I didn't touch it. The headmaster looks at the camera mounted on the ceiling. We'll see if that's true, but for now, take note. I'm ordering a total lockdown of the school. No one goes in or out. And all the teachers present, you as well, ma'am. He nods to the receptionist. And you too. He quickly points at you. Definitely not you. He points at the former headmaster. All of you, start searching for the wand. Yes, sir. Everyone, he indicated, responds as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're a little slow to speak and it sounds silly. All right, then. Everyone get to it. I'm going to check the surveillance camera footage, but that will take some time. I'll be in my office. If you so much as try to leave the school, I'll have the police after you. I'll be in my office. The crowd disperses. And now what do we do? Going to find the wand. You fiercely straighten the collar of your coat. Find the wand. Ah, God damn it. I should have tried to smash it. An empty pedestal. Do I have enough? I mean, I have tools and 4 metal. Is that enough for a lockpick? Go find out.
I feel like it is, because I remember it was 3 metals and tools. I also feel like there's like a third component.
Nope, that's the bathroom.
Sorry, restroom.
It's enough.
We'll also extract.
Let's see what's hiding in the secret place.
Alright, pick the lock. The lock turns out to be a simple one, and you quickly open it using the lockpick. What does the ring do? Also, the weird secret map for the second book. I'm wondering if that was anything, because it said quest item, but like, I just seem to never have come across it. So, I'm wondering if maybe I could have digged up another battery and given it back to the first robot. Maybe. Alright, let's go extract some more. It's in the past now. Ooh. A bottle of ink? I am ready. We'll explore this other hall. Wants to talk to me. I like how tall their hats are. Alright, main hall. What we got here? We have stairs up. Teacher, stop right there. I'm just the janitor. I'm just the janitor. Who are you? I'm just the janitor. I'm just the janitor. I guess the school really is out of money. Can't even hire normal people. See that teacher over there with the glasses? Go tell him they moved his class to the room downstairs. You don't need to be a genius to realize that the students are plotting something. They're giggling and glancing around, and one of them is holding a padlock. Oh, come on, help us play a trick on him. It's just a fun little tradition. What do I do? He's asking for help, and we promise to help everyone. I don't think this counts. They're clearly up to no good. Why are you thinking so hard? It's just a harmless prank. We're gonna lock him in the basement for like 10 minutes to let him out. I mean, just look at him. Coming in here all full of himself. He's planning to teach wizards, but he's not even a wizard. You don't think the man in the cheap suit looks particularly arrogant, but maybe it's more obvious to the students. I'll think about it. I'm not gonna do it. Excuse me, could you help me, sir? A man dressed in a classic modern suit stands in front of you. His outfit seems very out of place in this old-fashioned school of magic. You met him earlier out by the reception desk. Who are you? I teach a programming class here. His chest puffs out a little. A programming class at a school of magic. The city administration wants to start converting the school of magic since the symbols are going out. Right.
My class is supposed to start any minute now, but I can't find my classroom. Everyone I ask keeps pointing me in a different direction. Send him to the second floor. Try the second floor. Oh, are you sure? So many people told me to go check the basement. Trust me, you definitely shouldn't check the basement. Teacher looks over at a nearby group of students. All right, thank you then. See you around. You nod, not taking your eyes off the group of students who now look quite annoyed. What if it was the teacher? What if he took the wand? Alright, so we got the stairs down, stairs up. Pale? We're like glowing in like main character light. You see a tall, smiling boy in front of you. What a day, huh? The boy seems entertained by everything that's happening. He extends a hand to you. My name is Mikhail. Shake his hand. Etienne. Nice to meet you. You're our new janitor, right? More like janitor slash detective. The headmaster tasked me with finding the lost wand. You and the whole rest of the school, yeah. But I wouldn't expect the teachers to be in any sort of hurry to find it. Do you know who might have stolen the wand? I don't, but to be honest, there's been a lot of weird stuff happening in the school lately. One of the old teachers is acting strange. This morning, one of the second-year students disappeared. There are rumors going around about undead in the walls. All kinds of stuff. Did he say undead? Tell me more. Sure, what do you want to know more about? Tell me about the undead. Hold on, I never said I suspected anyone of stealing the wand, though. Mikhail rubs his chin thoughtfully. You're probably right. When there are no good leads, you have to look into everyone. Who did you ask me about? The undead in the walls? I think it's just a school legend. Mikhail pauses, gathering his thoughts, then continues. But now that I think about it, people have been talking about them a lot lately. You should ask the students in the dorms. They might know more. Shifts his weight back and forth. Alright, missing student. It's nothing really. Just some bad student no one could find. I think he probably ran away. It happens every semester. Why? School of Magic isn't really all that prestigious nowadays. We could be studying to be lawyers or going to military school instead. I don't know him, but I saw the receptionist putting up some flyers about the search. We should ask her. The old teacher. I haven't seen that teacher in a long time myself, but they say he stopped showing up for lectures and spends his time hiding in abandoned classrooms. Sounds suspicious. He has a daughter, by the way, who usually works down in the laboratory. She might be able to tell you more. Thanks, I'll check it out. I'm afraid I don't know anything else about him. Okay. You find out anything else? No, I'm good, kid. You gave me a lot of info. The wand, did something happen to it? Some nerd. Alright, let's go check out these dorms. Table. Yes. Student. The other girls should be back by now. The inscription on the crest says Baratus. Oh, the military guild. Slash kind of religious vibe. What about this one? More tools, I'll take them. Shady student. What do you want? You see a shifty-looking student. The frame of a giant portrait is sticking out from under his bed. What's that you've got there? You point at the picture. Nothing! It's none of your business! Decided to steal a painting from the school? The student looks at you sullenly. So what's with the picture? You lost! I said it's none of your business. Splash him with the bucket of water. This isn't the first teenager you've come across who thinks he's hot stuff. Rolling your eyes, you tilt the bucket and splash dirty water right into his arrogant little face. What is wrong with you? Are you insane? Insolent student is shocked but still holds at you intently and blocks your way to the painting. Get the hell out of here! Shoves you backwards. Alright, no one else has to know. You wink. Did you find something interesting? What's the deal with the painting? You wink again. The student looks around nervously. Marty swore this painting would open some kind of secret cache. Marty? The guy in my guild, he came back one evening with the painting all scared and asked me to go home right away. I think someone or something bit him. You have to hang the painting somewhere, but he didn't say where exactly. So he decided to see the huge space in the wall of the main hall where a portrait was clearly missing. Oh, so he didn't see the huge space. How about I go find where to hang it myself? But what if there's something valuable in there and I miss out on it? And if there's something dangerous in there? You can deal with it yourself. Fine, tell me what you want in exchange for the picture. Ooh, now you're talking. Give me a strong drink. You want me to get drinks for an underage kids. I'm 25. Then why are you still in school? Figure it out yourself. I was held back a few times in my second year. Yeah, you do that. With one final shove, he pushes the painting all the way under the bed. Okay. Description on the crest says Ziblik. Well, I need more water now. I don't have any water in my bucket. Hopefully I don't need water for this. I think I need water. There's a lit fireplace. I'm sensing water. Heat from the fireplace assaults your face. It's so stuffy in here. It's summer. Why would the fireplace be lit? An ordinary fireplace. Above you see a symbol that looks like a lion. I wonder what that means. Angry flames burn in the fireplace. Yeah, let's go get some water. Talk to the quiet girl and everything. Gonna go get that water. While we're out there, we'll talk to the receptionist about the missing student. It's us? Yeah. Got it. It's like the one portrait is missing. Oh, sorry, it looks like one portrait is missing. I can read. The bucket. I wonder why they have a zoom in option. I don't have time for you right now, young man. I'm incredibly busy. You see anything suspicious? Yes, a janitor who keeps poking his nose into things that aren't his business. You should help me find our missing student instead. A second year, right? I've heard a little bit about him already. Do you know anything about his disappearance? I know that he's an idiot. Name is Menduus. Last name? He's part of the Ziblik Guild. They don't have last names. She looks at you mistrustfully. Like an ordinary student. Got it. His friends are always smoking in the bathroom. Try asking them. Smoking? You let them do that? It's not my problem. My job is to keep unwanted types from walking into the school. Is there anyone else who might have seen him? I don't know, maybe the movers outside? Because the school's locked down until we locate the missing wand. It must be somewhere on the school property. The headmaster tasked me with finding the wand. Congratulations. The receptionist remains focused on the TV screen, where a soap opera is now playing. Okay. Back to the bathroom. Hello, cool kids. Several students are smoking in the toilet stall. You lean against the wall to eavesdrop on their conversation. Apollo is such a traitor. The whole school was talking about him yesterday. What'd he do? He lit the candle, you can believe it, with his wand. See a puff of smoke. Yeah, no way. Even the headmaster can't do anything like that now. The new one? Definitely not. Or, he tied a match to his wand, more likely just like Menduus did, remember? Where'd he go anyway? Menduus? He was in the infirmary last I heard. Yeah, sure, all cozy under a blanket. I bet he got the hell out of here like he planned. I haven't seen him since morning. I thought he was all talk, but I guess not. The hiss of cigarette butts being put out marks the end of their conversation. The voices fall silent and the door opens. Press yourself against the wall and they don't notice you. Someone named Menduus who ran away from school. Think he took our wand? Check, hopefully he hasn't gone far yet. Alright. Many things happening here. Many things. Don't want to go outside just yet. I still have to explore the rest of school. Also, I'm like, Patrick can see the words. Can't he just tell me who took the wand? Alright. Yeah, it's summertime. Oh, I can't use my water? Suspicious. It says Imperial. The girl shrinks back into her bed. Your appearance seems to frighten her. Oh, don't be afraid. I'm just the new janitor. I look like this because I never ate my porridge as a child. The girl lets out a tense giggle. Ask about the undead. Have you heard any rumors about undead in the walls? No. There are no friends in the walls. She whirls around to look at the fireplace, then turns back to you. Friends? What the heck was that? Why did you look at the fireplace? Is there something there? The girl shakes her head frantically. There's definitely something there. We should check it out. You gotta be subtle. Look inside. Papers on your head start to curl up from the heat, and the sparks are flying dangerously close to you. You can't see anything beyond the bright flames. You can't make out anything through the bright flames, but you suddenly hear far-off voices. What's this? How did they get here? There's someone there. Hey, can you hear me? Silence. All you hear is the pop and crackle of unburned wood in the fireplace. I don't know how, but we need to get inside. Use the water to put out the fire. It's just a fire. You have a bucket of water, put 2 and 2 together, and you'll have an unlit fireplace. The stream of murky water flows straight into the middle of the fireplace. Flames spark and hiss, but don't go out. It's so the fire is absorbing the water with no consequence. Is this a gas fireplace? A what? There's clearly something fishy about the fireplace. I'll give you a hint. There's a spell on it. You can't put it out with water. Well, what can I use? Actually, anything you want as long as it's not water. How about a fire extinguisher? A who? Never mind. I think there's one in my building. I should go back to reality and check. Oh my god. I just love that. A who? Wait, so that world has computers? Who's calling me? Yes, hello? Well, do you have the wand yet? I only just started the book. Well, snap to it! The client's been calling me and asking about it. Why such a rush? There's a lot of money at stake, Walker. A lot. Alright, I'll try and speed things up. Get going! Up. See if there's any more. I saw wine! I'll get your wand, just leave me alone. Etchney Quest? Oh! Yes, that's me. Mr. Quest, I'm calling from the Riders Police Department. Were you notified that you'd be contacted for questioning? It's about your neighbor. Old Henry? We can't reveal his name over the phone. But it's not anyone named Henry. I'm talking about the man who lived on the first floor of your building. What do I have to do with it? Or the Riders Police, for that matter. Didn't you know? Your neighbor was a writer. What? So you never talked to him? No, all this time he was a writer? He recently finished working off his sentence and became a free writer once again. However, a few days ago he was found. I think it'll be more appropriate to discuss these details in person. When are you available for a visit? I don't really have time for that right now. How about noon tomorrow? That works. We'll see you then. Did he die? Did he die? Also, hello, what's this? Thank you to whoever's been washing my dishes. Damn arthritis, can't wash a single plate. Here's a bottle for my personal stash for you. Try to make it last. Heck yeah. I will gladly wash your dishes. See, community thing. Slow footsteps. Hello, sorry to bother you. Knock again. Persistent knocking on the door. Excuse me, I really need the key to the storage room. Rustling silence. Please, I can hear that you're in there. Soft coughing. I need the fire extinguisher, but it's inside a locked case. Grunting. I'm trying to help you too. Time's running out. We're all gonna burn alive. What are you shouting about? Oh, hello. I don't smell smoke. Where's this fire you're going on about? In my apartment. It just started. Grunting. I'm not lying. I think something happened with the wiring. What do you want me to wait around while my apartment burns down? Then will you believe me? When the flames spread into the hallway and your apartment catches fire too? Alright, you don't have to yell. Just bring it back later. Thanks, neighbor. What about Henry? Yeah, Henry's cool. Okay, so as a convicted writer, I'm not supposed to have contact with other writers. But did he die? Also, you're not supposed to lock up fire extinguishers because, you know, if there's a emergency, usually the only reason you need a fire extinguisher, you don't want to be like, oh my god, where's the key? No? Anyway, back in we go. Boop, boop. Alright, anything but water, you said. Bam. You shoot the fire extinguisher's foam right onto the flames. How's that for you, An enchanted fireplace? Down we go.
What is this? Boards? Next to the old bed is a chest covered in a thick layer of dust. Pick the lock. It's dark in here, but that's not a problem. You can open the lock by the sound. You work the lockpick into the hole, and the lock opens with a click. Nice. Oh, group of students. Hello? A group of girls stand by the way out, which is blocked off with stones. Their hands and robes are dirty and dusty. It looks like they were trying to clear the way. Hey, what are you doing here? The girls turn sharply to face you. Quiet, one of them whispers through her teeth. Is everything all right? Shut up! Several girls whisper at once. Suddenly you hear a noise behind you. You turn and see 4 dark silhouettes that are twitching unnaturally in the semi-darkness. Great, they heard you. Now we have to fight. Are those the undead? In the walls that I've heard about? Yep. Stand back, I'll deal with them. The girl looks at your ID badge curiously. What a combat-ready janitor we have. We can take care of this ourselves. We're from Veritas. From where? We're combat wizards. Oh, I've heard something about you. But let me try and deal with them first. The girls move aside. The dark figures get closer. There's no retreating now. Okay, we got idle, idle, hit, hit. I'm gonna say stun. Yeah. Okay, hit, idle, hit, idle. Stun him again! Hit, idle, hit, idle. Stun him again! Alright, he's a hit. Oh, they came back alive! Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mistakes are made. Mistakes are made! Shield? Maybe if the leader dies, they go away? Hit, 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 heal. Shield. Okay, he's just got 1 hit point back. Idle, idle, hit, hit. Yeah, I think we're gonna something like this. Okay, hit, hit, idle, heal. So that's 2 hits. But miss, miss. Again. Is it some weird combo where I have to kill them all at the same time? Okay. The girls look at you with interest. Not bad, but we would have been able to fight them ourselves. Did you steal the wand? The wand? Oh, of course something just happens while we're stuck down here, so someone finally nabbed Cornelius's wand? Yeah, someone nabbed it. We've been here since this morning. There's literally no way we could have taken it. Makes sense, that's one less suspect for us. Yes, so? Alright, what happened here? That crazy girl brought us here to check out the abandoned classrooms, and then she locked us in. Then these undead started coming out, but we, unlike some people, know better than to go around yelling. Didn't notice us. I think we need to have a serious talk with that girl upstairs. We do too. Cracks her knuckles. We're totally fine. We're just gonna catch our breath and then head back upstairs. Don't hang around here. There might be more of those things. All right then. Don't hang around here too long. I need to get back out searching for the wand. Okay, see you. I'm so weak. Get me straight. Hey! The girl's sitting in the same spot, slowly rocking back and forth. Tell me what happened. The girl instantly bursts into tears. I just wanted to feed my friends. Feed?
Friends? Did I hear that right? She wanted to feed the other girls to those creatures? I found them in an abandoned dormitory. They didn't do anything bad to me. I just wanted to do something to help them. Help. Wait, hold on. These definitely aren't the characters we should be helping now. Did you use Cornelius's wand to raise the dead? What wand? What are you talking about? Cornelius's wand? The girl looks at you in confusion. Another bad student who doesn't even know anything about her own school. Never mind. I hand it her and turn around. Seems like she's not our client. Let's keep looking. I think the girl will be fine. Where are you going? And what happened to the girls downstairs? I'm gonna tell the truth. They're alive and really angry. If I were you, I would hide. The girl doesn't answer. You gotta get out of here. Alright, we have an upstairs and we have a downstairs. Let's go downstairs. Hey, how's it going? Have you found out anything? I found out about the undead in the walls. Oh yeah, did you learn anything? They really do exist. This one girl made friends with them and she tried to feed them some of the other girls. What? That was my reaction too. What am I supposed to do about that? I thought people might have been exposed to ammonia gas. Trails off deep in thought. I'll tell the headmasters about the girl and the undead. I'm sure they'll be interested to hear about that. Thanks, at least we have one less suspect now. Find out anything else? No, I am working on it. I bet Mikhail stole the wand. Boxes? Let's take them all. Barrels? Yes. Door to cellar? Ooh, I need a key. What we got here? Crates. A workbench. Hand it over. Another bottle. Make some pliers. I just need way more crowbar parts. Flask of glass? Of gas. I wouldn't touch that. Slowly back away from the large flask full of a dark colored gas. Ammonia gas. What's it for? I'm studying it. You're studying smoke in a jar. Actually, it's quite unique. It's the only signogen gas? What kind of gas? Gas that originates from signs. On the wall covered in symbols that create spells. Well, not so covered now. They allowed us to create fireballs and lightning bolts, all those party tricks that wizards are so interested in. And boring, strange, ammonia gas. Practically no one has studied it. Okay, whatever you say. Gas is gas. What's so special about it? You casually jab a finger at the jar. The fact that it turns people into dull students? No, into the undead. Their skin gets all covered in something charred looking and black. Oh my god. They're overcome by a mysterious and highly contagious disease, and according to my calculations, it might even start a whole epidemic. Fine, I won't touch it. And therefore I'm petitioning for use of the ammonia sign to be forbidden, just like the signs that have been shattered already. She adjusts her glasses on the bridge of her nose. How did you get it? Hold on, if it's so dangerous, then maybe you shouldn't. Haven't you heard enough reasons not to touch the jar? She clearly doesn't want to talk about it anymore. Yeah. I'm not gonna touch it. Alright. Sorry, the laboratory's occupied right now. She turns to you and freezes. 1/3 of her concern is at your behavior, another third is at your appearance, but there's something else there underneath. I've been tasked with finding Cornelius's wand and I wanted to look around in here. You alright? Sorry if I scared you. No, it's fine. She turns around and pretends to be busy with her work, but her hands are shaking slightly. Do you know anything about the missing wand? About what? Cornelius's wand. It was stolen today. Oh. No, I don't know anything. Her hand starts shaking even harder. Stop pushing her. Fine. Listen, I can see something's worrying you. I can help? I won't tell anyone. You can trust me. The girl turns around and looks at you. Her eyes are full of doubt. One of the teachers here is my father. He's been acting really strange lately. I'm worried that he got caught up in something bad. I'd be grateful if you could find out what's happening with him. She turns to you again, but keeps her eyes on the floor. Got it. I'll go look for the strange teacher. We head upstairs, where all the classrooms are. And we also have to head outside to look for that missing student. Let's see, I think this is the room. He checks the papers he's holding one more time, then goes into the classroom. That. Bulletin board. Class schedules, the Imperials have less than the others. Secretive teacher. A hunched man in a teacher's uniform stands motionless by the door, whispering something incomprehensible. Ooh, what's happening? Listen to him. 1 extinguished, 2 extinguished, 3 extinguished, 4 extinguished, 5. 1 extinguished, 2 extinguished. All right. Silence. Shoulder. Be careful. As soon as you touch the man's shoulder, he pushes you away and quickly hides behind the door. How rude. You hear the locks closing on the other side. First one click, then a second, a third, a fourth, and a fifth. With each click, the emblems depicting candles on your side of the door churn. On the spot where the teacher was standing, you find a small gold-plated lighter. Beautiful. You should take it. It might come in handy. The lighter weight. Pleasant in your hand. You flick the wheel and the spark it gives off grows into a green flame. Examine the door. The door looks more like a work of art with interwoven metal strips on it. In the middle of the door, you see 5 emblems depicting candles. They're upside down now. It's locked. We need to deal with him right now? Well, he might be in trouble, and you did say you wanted to help everyone here. Could he possibly have the wand? I haven't found that in the text yet, so we should check.
Door is still locked. Okay. Well, we have a lighter now. This? Headmaster's quarters. Has to be here for a reason. Old habits die hard, huh? Decide to steal the headmaster's papers? Call it writer's intuition. There's something important inside. Not every prop is Chekhov's gun. Try to force the briefcase open with your bare hands, but it makes a treacherous creaking sound. Shh! Do you want the headmaster to hear you? Damn, pick the lock. You insert the lockpick into the briefcase lock, and trying to be as quiet as you can, quickly pick the lock. Check out this. Robot parts. The old headmaster is digging through papers on his desk and doesn't pay any attention to you. Did you steal the wand? Nonsense. Why would I do such a thing? You didn't want the wand to be sold, and so you decided that it was the best way to protect it? Look out there. Points at the window. You see a densely populated city full of tall buildings that almost block out the sky. High up in the sky above, you can just barely make out lines that look like symbols. Those are the signs. Yes, and they're written there for us. He places a hand on his chest. Not for them. He indicates the city. Huge letters in the sky that shine for us. But now, they're trying to bring us down to the level of ordinary humans. To their level. It doesn't matter if it's the wand or the books or even our damn quill pens. I don't want to give them anything. Because we were made for great things. Growls at his chest. And they were not. This was our world. He pounds his fist against the desk. The headmaster turns away from you and continues digging through the papers on his desk. What do you know about the undead in the walls? It's an old school legend. They're just made up. For made up creatures, there's been a lot of talk about them lately. Well, you know, on certain times, rumors start flying. Pay them no mind. Bye, headmaster. This quarter. Oh, is this the current headmaster's quarters? It's teacher's quarters. Your stuff. Hello. The wizard glances up as you quickly. Are you a teacher here? I teach the first years the sign alphabet. Why is he so mysterious? And I conduct my own research. In my free time. What's that you have there? You point at the strange device on his desk. It's just an ordinary astrolinograph. We use them to decipher the signs. Are you trying to discover new signs since the old ones are being shattered? It's more like I'm trying to combine them. Find them. You see, it seems the wizard has been wanting to share this discovery with someone for a long time. Listen to him. The signs are on the barrier, and I insist it be called a barrier, not a wall, because the primary function of these structures is protecting the world inside from the destructive force outside. Okay? Some kind of creature or being is trying to break down the barrier of symbols and supposedly bring an end to all life inside. All 9 planets will perish, including our own. So I believe that all the symbols on the barrier are kind of a message, and it may be an answer to how we can stop the destruction. Our goal is to decipher this message and not just use its power letter by letter as we are used to doing. And you're the first one who realized that the letters on the wall barrier, that the letters on the barrier might form words? No,
There was also Cornelius, but I think most wizards are too busy studying what the symbols can give us right now in the moment. Long-term effects and tasks have always just been passed off to the next generation. Did you say Cornelius? I just so happened to be looking for Cornelius's wand. Have you heard about his disappearance? Yes. Cornelius was the last wizard I can remember who was interested in the meaning behind the symbols. But I was never able to find his work, and his wand itself has no inherent value. It's a paradox. Yes. I've heard of it. The Cornelius paradox. The wizard nods respectively. And what have you managed to find out? Firstly, the radius of the barrier available to us is not all that big. We only see a small portion of the symbols. The sun alone blocks half our field of vision. All the symbols beyond -1 degree can't be viewed without going blind. It's possible that the creators of the barrier were expecting all 9 planets to work together to decipher the message. Words. But despite all those difficulties, I've been able to decipher 2 words. Wow. Property of. Oh no. Is that all? Yes. Property of who? He shrugs. That's like that comic that one guy made where it's like everybody got like these symbols on their forehead, like people got raptured, but then everyone who stayed behind had these symbols, and it took them like years to decipher it, and they finally realized that the symbol on their head was like not appropriate for consumption or like not good food, and they were just like, oh, it's like, ooh, spicy. Candle? Candle. What's up with the candle? Excuse me. The teacher peers at your ID badge. No one called for the janitor. The students turn to look at you and start giggling. Silently sit down at a desk. You sit down at the nearest empty desk. The lecturer stares at you in the eye, trying to figure out what you're trying to do. Keep your face blank. You spend a few minutes under the teacher's stern eye, but eventually she looks away. Fine. Let's continue. Now time to check your homework. Me rush? Yes. A thin boy stands up from his desk in the front row. List the great wizards of the Bronze Era. Dori Mori, Rebus Nemus, and Cheetah Metis. He barely holds back his laughter. Excellent. Fortunately, the popularity of these names passed along with the Bronze Era itself. What is meant by the Bronze Era? The period after the first science came to fruition. The 1st through 7th generation of wizards. A period when wizards had immense power, but only knew a handful of spells that were deciphered from the wall. Very good, sit down. Listen. And the most significant events of those years, Rihanna, Tri-Pudgy girl in the second row stands up. The creation of the Great Canal, she looks uncertainly at the teacher who nods. A 40-kilometer wide river canal that separates the left and right sides of New Riverland. Dorimori created it with splitting magic, which sign is now shattered. At these words, everyone in the classroom, including the teacher, nods their head briefly and respectfully. Sit down. Next we have the Silver Era, or the Night of Bright Lights. Leonard! I'm interested. I'm invested. That's when wizards attempted to seize power. First was Royal III, then there was a second attempt by Volux IV, who was successful and stayed in power for 3 years. A light-haired boy recites those words quickly, almost automatically. You can also tell us about the Golden Era, please. That was the period when relations between wizards and ordinary people started to be regulated, when magic clinics, Baradis combat magic institutes, and other magic institutions, including our school, were built. Good. Glad I didn't need to pull the answers out of you word by word this time. That's all for today. Are we gonna sit here all day? Okay, I'll move on. Alright, candle. A candlestick holding an unlit candle catches your eye. Look, that candle looks like the ones we saw on the strange teacher's door. Should we try and light it? Light it with the lighter. You flick the lighter and the candle starts burning with a green flame. Impressive. Let's go take a look at the door and see if anything changes. In a second. Finish. Extract. I need 2 more crowbar parts. And then I can make a crowbar. Teacher's desk. Teacher of the drawer of the teacher's desk catches your eye. You pull on it, but it's locked. Now what? Stealing from teachers? Why not? If the drawer is closed, there must be something useful in there. Yeah, probably students' homeworks or something. The hole of the lock is quite small and your lockpick just doesn't fit inside. A lockpick won't be of any use here. Darn it! You kids have crowbar parts? The door is locked. I bet here. lit. I have to find a bunch of candles. Alright, keep an eye out for candles. Maybe that's why we have this Zoom. There's a candle. Pardon me, are you here for the lecture too? Oh, it's you. You're the janitor, right? Have a seat if you like. We just started. Why not? There might be some interesting knowledge. Where did we leave off? You said that there's huge potential inside us and we need to realize that potential by becoming programmers. And I argued that there's no way for you to know what kind of potential is inside of us. Right, and you said it's like the Cornelius paradox. I'm not familiar with the concept. Cornelius wand? The one that was stolen today? It's charged with, hey, let me explain. I was the one talking to the teacher in the first place. Don't interrupt me. Please, I'm willing to listen to both of you, but since the young lady already started, let her continue. The wand is charged with a spell, but no one knows what spell it is. Maybe it heals every illness, or makes everyone immortal, or kills everyone, mutters the interrupting student. The wand is incredibly powerful, but also entirely useless at the same time, since no one dares try it out to see what magic is held inside it. That's the Cornelius paradox. That may be relative to our topic today, but if I was in your position, I would be more optimistic. If one of you turns out to be charged with a spell that's not quite as useful as the other spells, many doors will still be open for that person in the outside world. Programming is a new language that we'll all be speaking soon, and those who don't know it will feel like outsiders in society. That's nothing new for us, someone in the middle of the room calls out. A few other students chime in, agreeing with him. I understand, but it's one thing to be an outsider and have the ability to rely on your magic. It's another thing to find yourself in a world you don't understand at all and have to face it alone. To this end, he opens the folder in front of him, we're planning to start holding elective classes at your school that'll help you transition into this world. However, if I understand the laws here correctly, this will need to be approved by both your current and former headmaster. Then I wouldn't count on it happening, a few students laugh. Our last headmaster doesn't really respect this technology of yours. Yes, I've met with him. The new city administration plans to reduce the power held by School of Magic headmasters, so I don't think he'll be a problem. Well, that's all I have for you right now. I'll see you soon in our first transitionary classes. Sparse applause fills the classroom. The students start to disperse. Alright. Gonna light this candle. Click the lighter and the candle starts burning! Student? The teacher is stupid, and so is this lecture. I'm not so sure about this programming thing. Desk? There's nothing else. Alright, teacher. Teacher thumbs through his folder of documents. You again. Did you enjoy the lecture? Did you steal the wand? You, someone who hates wizards, showed up at the school, and the wand went missing the very same day. Pretty suspicious. Hold on, just a second now. First things first, why should I have to explain myself to the janitor anyways? The headmaster put me, personally, in charge of the search. Is that so? And why do you think I hate wizards? You're not a wizard. Everyone who's not a wizard hates wizards. For your information, my grandfather was a wizard. He studied here and was in the Imperial Guild. But my family's magical heritage stopped there. My father didn't inherit any abilities. And that's why you hate wizards and want to ruin their lives. Not at all. In fact, that's the reason I decided to do something far more important, study programming. Sounds like muttering. I'll be watching you. I need the key to the storage room. Odd that the janitor doesn't have his own keys. He reaches into the endlessly deep pockets of his jacket, searches around, then finally hands you a brass key. Here you go. Gave it to me today. Thanks. I'm gonna use the key. And the door opens. Got in here. Another candle. Ooh. I have crowbar parts. Barrel of alcohol. Oh, a bottle of wine. I'll hang on to that. I was wondering, could you avoid spending money on food in the real world since you can eat and drink in a book? Like I said before, everything I take out of books doesn't last, I remember. But you'd be taking the food out of the book inside you. It still works the same way. It just dissolve inside of me, which doesn't feel particularly pleasant, by the way. So you've tried. Only with alcohol. Wait. So you could just stuff your face with food. And then as soon as you leave the book, you're like, whew, I'm hungry again. Alright, so we have a crowbar now. Well, we have enough parts to make a crowbar, which means we can open the teacher's desk. And hopefully, that teacher's desk has a key to the attic. Get in there! 2 more candles. I imagine they're probably in those other rooms. Yeah. More extract. Teacher's desk. Alright, use the crowbar. Well, you insert the crowbar into the gap above the drawer and start pushing down. There's a creaking sound, but the drawer doesn't budge. Charter. The drawer creaks, a thin crack appears in it, and then part of the drawer flies off with a crash. Wow, you really smashed it up. Just imagine what kind of treasure we'll find. Look in the drawer. Damn. And this is still locked, right? The attic. Yes, imagine strange teacher and our lovely old former headmaster probably is the title. Get in there. There it is. Oop, there we go. Alright, all the candles have been lit. Oh, it's in the box. More things. What's going on, man? The man is on his knees amidst scattered papers covered in different variations of the same symbol. That's the healing magic symbol. I knew right away that you are from the Inquisition. Do with me what you will. I no longer care. I tried everything. He sits down heavily on the floor and starts slowly balling up sheets of paper with scribbled writing all over them. I tried shifting the coordinates of the symbol by the lowest possible degree. That's 3 years in wizard jail. He picks up a new piece of paper. I tried using regeneration magic on the symbol. That was stupid, I admit. I have no idea what I hoped would happen. Pulls up the new paper. That's 1 year of community service. Damn it, I even tried to buy a wand with a healing spell inside it. But you can't find them anymore. That's 2 years of hard labor. The man raises his eyes to you and you see that his face is literally covered in strange, painful-looking cracks. Never saw a disease like that in all my years of practice. Roderick, so you were a doctor? I believe so. The man notices your janitor ID badge and freezes. Wait a minute. You're not from the Inquisition? Time to clean up, sir. No, I'm not from the Inquisition. Then just who in the hell are you? Your daughter is worried about you? She asked me to check on you and see how you were. All right, Larrington. You have a good rest of your day and sleep well. And judging by all this, you're not great. Yes, you're right. Out of all the damn symbols out there, the one that was keeping me alive was shattered. Steal the wand. The wizard looks at you in surprise. What? Cornelius's wand? Why would I steal that? I don't know, maybe it would help you. What if there's healing magic being held inside of it? Even if there was, one spell would only last me a week, then the sickness would come back. I finally found this chapter in the text. He has nothing to do with the wand. He's a made wizard who dies at the end of the book. Good timing. Do you need help? There's no use. He clenches his teeth and convulsions pass through his body. What should I tell your daughter? It's best if she doesn't see me like this. Tell her I left school and nothing else. What's wrong with you? There is a process that affects a rare type of wizards. They call us made wizards since we weren't born with particles of magic in our blood. We obtain the blood through artificial means, and now my body is rejecting that blood and there's nothing that can suppress the reaction. Can't you just drain the magic blood back? It's been inside me for 37 years. I can't get rid of it that easily. My whole body is infused with magic. And now I'm gonna pay for that. Try to cure him! Are you sure? It won't be easy, even with ink. I want to try. The wizard sits down on the floor, eyes closed. You slowly approach him and sit down next to him. I'm not sure anything will happen with these shackles on me. I can't use blood. A drop of your blood falls onto the wizard's hands. What the? The wizard pulls his hand back sharply. Don't move. Let me finish. I can't go on. I'm sorry. I understand. Hey, I tried. Now I'm going to eat some apples. Okay. Well, let's go tell the daughter what's up.
Oh yeah, I need the door to the cellar, don't I?
Well, maybe now that I know what happened to her dad, maybe she'll give me the key. What do you know about maid wizards? They're the dumbest people imaginable. Why are you asking? You should live with what you're given. Why mess with magic if it's not meant for you? I don't understand those people. Did you find out what's wrong with my father? Why? What's wrong with him? He has some serious health problems. We'll leave it at that. I'll decide for myself if I want to see him or not. Where is he? The door with the candle emblems on it? He's in there. Girl drops her unfinished potion and runs out of the basement. Steal anything here? Well, I should go see what's happening up there. I told her not to come. Did she not come? Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go outside now to find the missing student. It's really weird. Maybe Dr. Michael? Mikhail? Got anything yet? The teacher didn't do it. Oh, you found him? What was wrong with him? He was sick, but he didn't touch the wand. Mikhail sighs in relief. Glad to hear it. That's one less suspect, right? Did you find out anything else? That I think you're the one who took the wand. You got, like, light shining on you and everything. What's another thing? Wait. What was I supposed to do with the kid who had the painting? I don't remember. P.1 again? Ah, yes, booze. Took you long enough. Are you gonna take it or am I leaving? Yeah, I'll take it. What was it you wanted? A painting? Go on, it's ugly art anyway. He pulls the huge portrait out from under his bed. Thanks, careful with the wine. That's right. I need to give him booze. Now, I have a painting. Winds all around. Alright. Oh, bam. Portrait slides right into place. Hello, secret room. Find a room behind a portrait. Portrait of the fat gentleman. You suddenly stop dead in your tracks. Undead. Quiet. Don't make any noise. They haven't noticed you yet. Go away. I'm going to these. And then I'm gonna go fight him. Silence is broken by the floorboards creaking under your feet. Damn. The undead are heading straight for you. Fight! Alright, we have hit, and idle. Remember, the tiny ones came back, so I think I have to knock them all down. So, we're gonna... Okay. Done. Alright. Idle, hit. Stun him again. Idle, hit. Stun him again. To drain him. Alright. Comes a hit. Hit. He's back awake. Stun. Hit. He's back awake. Yeah, I think we gotta kill the big boy. Yeah, the big boy. Alright. I'm gonna say drain him. Heal all? I don't think so. Miss. Idle hit. Hit, but you're gone. What's in the chest? Ooh, more stuff. I can loot the undead? Ooh, was I supposed to loot the guys in the dorm? Alright, let's go outside. Also, num-nums, Nina. Eat the bread. Oh. What's this? Box. Down and then boxes? Not even a child could fit in these boxes. You haven't met me. Two movers are sitting on cardboard boxes and smoking. The boxes are bowing under their weight. Listen to their conversation. You eavesdrop on their conversation. My back's about to give out from lugging all this junk around. I told you to wear a belt, didn't I? He slaps his belly, which is wrapped in a sturdy leather belt. The lanky mover flicks his lighter lazily and brings the flame close to a tiny metal seal, holding the cardboard box closed. In an instant, the melted seal falls to the ground. What do we have here? He rummages among the paper-wrapped school equipment in the box. Oh, yeah! The lanky one takes something out of the box. It's glowing and made of glass. What the hell do you want with that piece of crap? I don't know. Keep it as a souvenir. Light up my house. I'm gonna step in. Hey, you, put that back. The hell are you, ugly? I take what I want. I've spent the whole day dealing with these boxes of yours here. I deserve a little present. Put it back. It's your last warning. Mover doesn't seem very scared. Roll up your sleeves. Let's show him, Nicky. All right. He jumps up from the box. Oh, fudge. Well, I'm glad I healed. All right. Give me like that. Eh. All right, hit. I think I can take him. All right. Bring you. Hit you. I'm gonna eat some bread, and then I'm gonna punch you again. Get out of here. You're one tough idiot, damn it. The mover slowly gets up from the ground. Fine, you win. Closes the pilfered box and puts it back in its place. That's better. The mover glares at you angrily from under furrowed brows. Have you seen a kid around here? Did. His name's Mendes. He ran away from school and might have taken something important with him. The lanky mover coughs loudly. Nope, haven't seen him. Students hang around out here sometimes. They go around the corner to smoke, but I haven't seen any today. The lanky mover rubs at his aching chest. Do whatever the hell you want. Knock on the closed box, but there's no one in there. Some more bread. What do I have? Wine. Storage room. Loaded boxes. Look at the loaded boxes. Where am I going? Nothing inside, but full of boxes. A long row of boxes sits alongside the truck waiting to be loaded. There's no one here, just ordinary boxes. Hang on. Look at that one down there. You notice the tape on one of the boxes has come off. It seems to have been opened already. You look questioningly at the movers. The lanky one smirks at you and nods. You move all the junk in your way aside and open the box with no tape. Shh! Don't give me away. A scrawny, scared-looking boy is sitting in the box with a frightened look in his eyes. His robes are covered with crumbs and sawdust. You're Mendes, I assume. Huh? How did you know my name? Where's Cornelius's wand? What wand? What's that got to do with me? Stop playing dumb. Why did you steal the wand? I didn't take anything. The student opens his robe and starts showing you his pockets, revealing nothing but half a loaf of bread. Telling you the truth. He's just a student who wants to drop out of school. Still had to check. Alright. Wait! Why should I come out? Don't make me go back! Glance over at the movers. They aren't paying any attention to you, and it doesn't seem like they heard anything. Leave me in the box. Let them take me away from the school. Are you sure you thought this through? What do you know about it anyway? You've been here for 2 years, and you want all that to be for nothing. 2 years? 3 years? What does it matter? Even 10 years here wouldn't get me anywhere. Do you at least have some kind of plan? Of course. I'm gonna go see my uncle. He'll help me find work. Said I should have no problem getting on my feet. Okay, Mendes, it's your choice. Since you don't have the wand, I couldn't care less about the other stuff. Close the box and walk away. That's one less mystery, plus now we definitely helped him. What did you say? Well, according to the plot, he ended up having a pretty good life outside the school. I did good. Box it. Just to see if there's anything. Okay. Boxes on the ground ready to be shipped out. They're wrapped with plastic ties. Cut it with the pliers. Quickly cut through the ties, trying to not make any noise. The box contains someone's belongings wrapped in paper. You find a few useful items among them.
I'm yelling at him for taking stuff, and here I am stealing. Alright, since I don't know what's gonna happen, I'm gonna take some of that. Right, we opened... Did we open what was in his thing? Or did I have to come back with the crowbar? And Diggins, you're catching all the Pokemon. Okay, we did open it. Yeah, we did open it. Okay. I feel like I should ask my buddy what I'm supposed to do. Hey, Roderick. Turns out my neighbor was a writer. Your neighbor, the one who lent you the sledgehammer and all that? No, not that neighbor. The one who lived on the first floor. I never actually met him. What made you remember him? Did he invite you over? No, I got a call from the police. They said something happened to him and they want to ask me some questions about it. Oh, well, hopefully it's just a formality. Nothing serious happened. Hope so. Client asked me to make this a rush job. Whatever buyers he found for the wand are apparently important people. Well, we wouldn't want to disappoint your client, that's for sure. How do you know him? One of my former partners worked with him. He called him the Collector. What happened to you? Did you fail a job? I don't imagine it was that long ago, right? Be honest, the longer we work together, the more I forget. Huh? About my book and about my former partners. Seems like you're losing your connection to your book since you've been separated from it for so long. That's bad. We really should hurry with this job. 115 Pokemon! So many. One of the characters stole the wand, but who could it be? Wait, student? Well, Midius is in a box, but at least he didn't take the wand. Let's go. Oh, let's go tell all about this. Since we told him about the teacher. What if somebody just made it invisible? Like, what if the wand wasn't actually stolen? Where is he? Two students are whispering excitedly to each other. Did you hear? They found the wand thief up in the attic. Who was it? I don't know. I think it was one of the students. Both the headmasters are up there now. Did you hear that? Let's get up to the attic quickly. Say that like you haven't already read the ending and found out who stole the wand. The truth is, you changed the plot a little with your actions, so I don't actually know how it ends yet. Can you tell me how to get to the attic? The students turn to look at you. Up the stairs, into the classroom on the left, the attic doors at the back of the classroom. Let's go! Is it our boy, Michael? It's Michael. Just gonna check the classroom thing. Fine. I have a weird feeling. I'm ready. I'm making them. Uh-oh. What on earth were you thinking, you little idiot? Give me the wand. I'll deal with him myself. Mikhail, let's just calm down for a second. If any of you take even a step in my direction, I'll break your stupid wand in half. You'll both get a piece, except for you, Scarecrow. Hey, I thought we were pals. No, me. What's the janitor doing here? I heard noises. You may go. Your help is not needed here. I think I'll stay. Fine then. Those boxes back there are quite dusty. Get to work. Who are you then? A plumber? Oh, yes. Are you here about that clogged toilet? I'm here for the wand. Another one! He recoils. Why do you want it? Someone's gonna pay me well for it. Screams. Ah! Hold on. When you say they'll pay you well, how much is that? Clutches his chest. Shut up. I have the wand. And I'm the one who decides what will happen to it. All right. I was planning on deciding its fate quietly by myself. But now you're involved. Hang on. I understand us three, but why do you even want it? None of your business. Stay where you are. Let's just calm down and nobody move. The old man suddenly pulls a revolver out from under his robes and starts waving it around in all directions. He has a gun. Either you give me back the wand, you little cretin, or you'll be sorry. Oh, damn. Where the hell did you get a gun? He claps his hands to his head. Calm down. Just calm down.
I thought you were opposed to technology, old man. Give it to me. He reaches for the wand, keeping the revolver aimed. Do I take the gun? I'm worried if I try to take it, he's gonna pull it and shoot him. So I'm gonna just... Be more careful with your gun, please. You lean over towards the old man and notice the revolver isn't loaded. I was just about to tell you it's not loaded. Good timing. Mikhail bends Cornelius' wand enough for it to crack slightly. At the same time, you hear an echoing noise ringing out from somewhere up above. Everyone freezes. Do you think this is a joke? I'm so sick of your sniveling. And your panicking, little. And your weird head! The sad face emoji. Stop! Just, sighs. There's no more magic. We all realized that long ago, so stop clinging to the illusion that it's still around. I know why you care about this wand so much, old man. But it's time to move on. Stop being indecisive, he looks at the new headmaster. Stop living in the past, he looks at the old headmaster. And stop lying, he looks at you. Any last words from you three? He smirks. You're going to regret this. Who do you think you are, you brat? Is it Cornelius? Mikhail turns his gaze to the new headmaster. I understand how you feel, and I also want to move forward, but can't we find a way that doesn't involve breaking wands? He only smirks in response, then turns to you. Try to do something with ink. Try and grab the wand. Agree. I'm a ink. You think you know everything about magic, huh? But did you know that it's not dead? You grab the old man's wand from his belt and fill it with ink, trying to summon a fireball from the other end. But instead of fire, the ink just leaks out from the tip of the wand and starts dripping on the floor. Ugh. What the hell was that? I've had enough of this. Time stops. Your eyes fall on Cornelius' wand. First on one, then on the other. They're both falling through the air. Why am I seeing two wands? Slowly it dawns on you. Huh? What are you talking about? The left and right halves of the wand land on the floor at Mikhail's feet. The old man stares at the floor, mouth open, unable to speak. The new headmaster sighs softly. Mikhail's look at his hand, where a few slivers of wood still remain. The wand is gone. So does this mean we failed the order? You start to hear a loud rumbling sound from somewhere up above. I don't know. The phone call from before pops into your head. The conversation about how it was absolutely essential that you complete this order successfully. The old man falls to his knees trying to piece the wand back together. You prod him aside with your foot and pick up what remains of the wand. Give it to me! The old man seems to have gone completely insane. The rumbling sound gets louder. What's happening? He looks at the ceiling. We need to go. The old man starts laughing loudly. The rumbling completely drowns out his laughter. We need to go! What happened? What happened? Roderick? What happened? Oh my god, am I seriously taping it? Oh my god, no! Here's the wand! Roderick, what happened? Roderick, what? Oh boy. Oh. I wonder if Mikhail was maybe another walker. No, he would have looked like me. Would have looked like me. So much trouble. You get the item? Oh, well, I can explain what happened. Better see for yourself. I wonder if we're just gonna hear, like, just hear, like, a, what the f***? What did you do? It's like, I didn't. It wasn't me. Character in the book broke it. I couldn't stop him.
Hello? What the hell were you thinking?
God, wasn't me, I swear.
A month later. What does it say? Beer rum? Beer rum. Oh no. Yeah, my head is killing me. Complete book 3. What? What's happening here? Was I cleaning him? I was cleaning him. Hold on. Ooh, drain more ink or increase damage. Mostly more damage. Hello? Leave me alone already. Hi, I heard you were having some problems with the client. Oh, it's you, Vince. Nah, nothing too bad. I can try and talk to him again if you want. I don't know, I feel like this work just isn't right for me. Hey, what are you saying? You have to do this and get your shackles removed. Your fans need you. I know, I'm just not sure this is the right path. It's bringing me nothing but suffering, and I'm not the only one suffering because of it. You just have to put up with this a little longer. 3 more orders and you're done. Yeah. Hold on. Did I ever tell you how many orders I had left? Yes, of course. Did you forget? Alright. Okay, I'll call him right now. Maybe he'll change his mind. Alright. Hold on, I'm looking at my stuff in my room. Hold on. I'm coming. Hello? Fine. I want to give you one more chance. I'm ready. Of course you're ready, you absolute moron. You're always ready. This is your first screw up, and usually I don't give anyone a second chance. I still haven't gotten over your mishap with the wand, but I think we can come to a compromise. Compromise? It's not an easy job. Several of my guys ran into trouble there. I had to pull them out. They're not expendable, but you'd be perfect for this job. Judging by what you do in your spare time, you don't have much of a choice. So, get going. The order's at your door. Just try not to die. How do you know what I do in my spare time? Fine. Carl Martin is selling his share in the independent publishing agency Harmony and investing in a large share of Morrock Publishing Agency. Initial information states that Mr. Martin is entertaining the possibility of joining a more major and stable player with successful and high potential projects. It was reported the entrepreneur met with Morrock board of directors today. Okay. Time to take a shower. Ale. Bar tab. I'm sorry. 4 red bottles of wine cost you $525. A cheese plate, broken wine glass, broken porcelain plate, broken decorative vase, broken bar stool, broken 2-person table, moral damages. What are you doing, my guy? What are you doing? I am
Easier to get a new one?
I am the concern for our friend here. We got now. And looking at the time. Stop. A strange note. The contractor agrees to infiltrate Black River drifters by Elena von Berthrow and extract an item. The sword Excalibur. Sorry, what? Excalibur. Excerpt from a review. However, drawing parallels between dogmatic faith and programmed AI commands is certainly an interesting exercise, especially for a subject that's already been done to death. Gave it 3 out of 5 stars. Alright, let's check on our neighbors. Oop, this is... Hello? Someone's doing some serious renovation. Oh, hi, Cass. I know, it's probably dinner time. Hello, sorry, but I just remembered I forgot to give you back your key, and I know we had an agreement, but I just had so much going on. Footstep, silence. Oh, I hear you again. Silence, a foot tapping against the floor. It's my fault. I promised to bring back the key a really long time ago, and I only came by today, and it's also kind of broken. Discontented grumbling, tell the truth. The place where I work, if I bring outside objects in there, it's hard to bring them back again after. They sort of change, and when I come back here, they dissolve. I knew he was a no-good drug addict. Do you hear me, child? I told you. That writer, he's a drug addict. I can't wait to move away from here. Retreat steps. I'm not. What? Closed? More renovations?
Curious how saving works for this game.
It's open. Oh, shit. Access the abandoned apartment on the first floor. Secrets beneath? Ooh.
Oh, I should talk to Roderick more often. A blank book. My neighbor tried to start writing it. I'm guessing if you try to write with shackles, it hurts. So that's what happens to writers once they work off their sentence. What? They move? They die? They disappear? What? What? So many questions. Wow, he really just had a room. Bed, 2 cabinets, a desk. This bathroom is boarded up. It's the bathroom. Questions, 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 but I like it. I like this mix of reality and book thievery that I'm doing. Alright. We're gonna have to call it a day today, because it is 5:30 and I have work in about 6 hours. I still need to sleep. Why? Main menu? Okay, cool. It's just, it seems to kind of save right there. Oh, you can select chapters. Ooh, fun times. All right, cool. We will continue the rest of this tomorrow. Appreciate everyone stopping by, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Zeus Massey. Bye-bye.